welcome back. It's a Monday morning. You're hanging out in the break room. Rochester's Classic Rock 96.5 WCMF. How's it going, buddy?
Pretty good, buddy.
What's going on, female buddy?
Doing good, buddy.
It is a chilly start to a June day. Going to be a relatively chilly day. It's 51 degrees, but it feels like it's the mid-40s.
Yeah.
Your high today will be 64 degrees, cloudy, but it looks like that rain that came through.
That monsoon.
Holy crap.
That's 2 in the last couple of days we've gotten.
I got stuck with my extended family for an hour at my brother's house. It was miserable. Awful. Like,
what was miserable? The rainer getting stuck at your brother's house?
Yes. No, like, here's what the thing. It was one of those things where, like, the whole family was over.
Yeah.
It was for my birthday.
Yeah, happy birthday.
Thank you. Shut up. And, like, it was one of those things. So it's like, okay, time to go, right? So now you're like, okay, we're leaving now. Like, you have that feeling inside you, like, we're leaving. And then the rain just, like, came down. It was like, oh.
Yeah, that was like Florida rain.
Damn it. Now we're not leaving. But this weekend was an entertaining weekend, like every which way around.
A lot going on.
So if you didn't stay up last night, the Carolina Hurricanes.
Hurricanes?
Yep, they won their 4th game last night. They are the Stanley Cup champions.
So how's that young-ass team has now won the Cup twice?
No, you're thinking of the Las Vegas.
No,
Golden
they've
Knights.
Carolina's won it twice.
Oh, they're not. I mean, they're not that young, man.
They're pretty goddamn young.
They've been around
Were you
since-
thinking of?
Well, I mean, like the
Montreal?
Rangers go back to what? The Civil War.
young.
Yeah, no, I mean,
They
like,
were playing on the pond.
sure, no, I mean, like,
I thought you
but-
meant like young players. I was like, are they young?
well, he's like, it's like you and I. You know,
What?
it's like I'm not young, but standing next to you, yes, I'm young.
Oh.
You know what I'm saying?
All right.
Like, you're the New York Rangers if the Rangers look like they had some kind of birth defect. So the Hurricanes win the Stanley Cup
All
last
right,
night. You're right.
all
It was their second Stanley Cup. The World Cup soccer is fully
Oh,
underway.
boy.
And New York City is in chaos after the Knicks win the NBA championship on Saturday.
It's got to be, what, 2 days now of just complete chaos?
I am so jealous of everything that is happening in New York City.
It just looked like the place to be, even if you weren't a fan, just to go experience that.
But it was going on all night. Because when I turned the news on in the morning, they were live at like 3 o'clock in the morning partying in the streets.
There's a video. It's 4 o'clock in the morning, and it's a bunch of like bros throwing garbage in the back of a garbage truck to help out the sanitation workers. that had just gotten up to go to
pitching
work.
in.
It was the funny bro. I mean, I know we've all seen the videos.
Yeah.
Like a couple of highlights for me. So the World Cup is happening in New York City.
Right.
Right. And FIFA, you know, the corrupt overseer of they made some promises about like transportation that they couldn't like fill whatever.
Yeah.
So they had to rent like a whole bunch of yellow school buses.
Okay.
Right, to ferry people from New York City to Jersey where the games are. During the celebration, all of those buses were destroyed. They destroyed every single
It's like
bus.
watching the 1960s all over again.
Bro, but everyone's in a good mood.
Yeah, well, that's the way it used to go, right?
It's
You
a
won a
happy
championship
destruction.
in L.A., and then you flip the city upside down, you set it on fire.
There is something about a happy riot that warms me inside. And it's funny, too.
Nobody
We're doing
did
this
it
for
better.
good reasons.
Nobody did it better than Detroit. Detroit knows how to rip apart a city after a championship.
May I present to you the city of Vancouver in 1994?
Which was surprising, because I didn't think Canadians did that.
Bro, everyone like looks at Canadians as like these innocent
Well,
people.
you never hear from them. They're pretty quiet.
Look, they are very kind and they are very polite, except when it comes to sports.
Yeah.
And by the way, Vancouver ripped that city apart when they lost. It wasn't even a victory riot. It was a legitimate riot.
Yeah.
So
Yeah, there's a whole documentary on it.
yeah, seriously, if you have not seen the documentary, go watch it. It's great. But like, I'm talking to a guy over the weekend. He's like, "Oh, can you believe what's happening in New York City? It's only I mean, bro, Vancouver, British Columbia. Go look at it." But there are two things that I cannot stop watching.
Why's that?
Because along with everything that happened in New York City last night and the World Cup all colliding, there were people from foreign countries that arrived in New York City Saturday night to walk into the celebration of the Knicks championship.
Yeah.
There is
I'm sure there were, like, wherever you went in New York, you were going to run into some sort of celebration. Like, you couldn't avoid it if you tried.
Oh, sure.
I mean, every street was jam-packed full of people. So there's this brilliant video. It's this French kid.
Yeah.
And it's his first moments in New York City as everyone is pouring out into the streets. And he's taking a video of himself, and he pans up, and it's like 100 people on top of a city bus. The bus driver is dancing in the front of the bus. Like, the bus driver
Like the
doesn't even
driver's
care.
dancing.
Yes. There are fireworks going off over people's heads that they're just launching from the crowd.
Was that the same video of there's like one woman on the bus
Oh,
thinking she's getting home that night?
Like she's just going home from work?
Like she's just sitting on the bus and like looking around like, oh, crap.
It's got to suck for her,
I'm never
man.
going home.
Okay, I take it back. The funniest part of the videos in New York City is the Department of Transportation brought out all of the big salt trucks to try and control the crowd.
Yeah, usually they use them like barricades almost, right?
Everyone climbed on top of the salt trucks.
Oh,
and started
they figured that out, huh?
But
wow, there's a ladder on the side of this thing.
So along with those videos in New York City that I can't stop watching, being jealous as a Bills fan,
Sure.
now all of a sudden feeling hope that the Knicks, who haven't won it since '73, have done it. The other videos I cannot stop watching this weekend are foreign visitors to the United States for the World Cup.
It's amazing.
That are discovering American food for the first time.
Oh.
And if you have not...
How delicious it is.
Tommy, if you have not watched these videos, there are thousands of them.
Yeah.
It is pants-peeingly funny because these fancy, well-to-do Europeans...
Yeah, you got to be a pretty well-heeled traveler to do this.
Yep, Japanese folks, Australians, are coming to America. They are coming to our most bottom barrel of chain restaurants, and they are saying it's the greatest food they've ever tasted in their life.
Really?
Yes.
Wow.
There are the videos of English people going to Cracker Barrel and falling out of their chairs in ecstasy.
Biscuits for the first time.
Biscuits and gravy.
Well, Cracker Barrel is really good.
It's not. It's not.
It's very. It's got to be better than like British breakfast.
Well, anything is better than British
What do they?
breakfast.
What do they have? Like a biscuit and tea.
I actually like British breakfast when I was over there, but like, there's a guy.
Oh, I forgot you've been there.
You've never been?
Oh no, I've been to British Columbia.
No, he was part of the riots.
I've been to New England.
They interviewed these Japanese people in Texas.
Yeah, wow.
That went in and had brisket, and they barely speak English. But they're asking this girl what she had, and she goes, "I had the big beef. I like the big beef." And they have these big smiles on their faces.
Yeah.
They're all full of barbecue sauce.
I feel like the one that I've seen everywhere that just seems to fit the best are the Scots in Boston. Mm-hmm. I'm like, they just look like they belong there.
Yeah, but they party.
But there's a video of like a whole parade of bagpipes going to Fenway Park. I don't know if they're going to the game or what.
Oh, they just do that on a Tuesday?
Yeah.
But I'm like, that just seems like something that they do every Sunday.
Did you see the news story about the Scots flying into Boston?
Yes, they drank the plane out of beer.
They drank the plane out of beer. So they're all in their kilts coming over from Scotland, right?
So in a 6-hour, what was that about? A 6-hour flight?
I would have guessed that.
So they drank all the alcohol.
You got it. So they're interviewing this old guy. He's like your age. He's in a kilt. He's got a gut. He's wearing a soccer jersey up top.
Oh.
And he's like, yeah, we drank all the... I can't. You do this, Scott.
Well, they ran out of beer and scotch and they're drinking the wine. Why is that bad? But I'm not Jesus Christ, you know. I need my beer.
So
I'm at the mercy of Delta Airlines.
He does say we drank him out of beer, so then we switched to wine, and then we landed. So this guy's been drinking for 6 hours. He does not look drunk in any way.
No, but they drink,
That's probably why
man.
they didn't cut him off. They're like, oh, he's still sober.
So they ask him, they go, what are you going to do now? And he holds up a bag from the duty free.
Yeah.
And in this bag, it's 3 bottles of whiskey, 3 full bottles of scotch. And he
That should get him to the hotel.
Well, he goes, yeah, I'm going to have some of this, and then we're going to go out for the night. Like,
Go out for a couple of drinks.
You've been drinking for 6 hours. What is wrong with you?
Probably longer than that, right? Because they got to the airport, they probably drank.
Yeah, you're probably right. But, okay. So there's been this big fight over the last couple of years, and I'm sure you guys have seen it online, about American food versus food overseas.
All right.
And how we are fat because of all the stuff that's put in our food, and, the reason Europeans aren't...
Well, you got the chubby food.
Okay. But, it's becoming apparent as they're interviewing these foreign folks that are eating American thing, and why people are videotaping themselves eating American. It's the portions, man. It's the portion sizes. There's this British guy in Texas, and he's walking down like a cafeteria line, and he gets prime rib, and they cut him an 18-ounce piece of prime rib.
Which is a huge chunk of beef.
So they hand it to him, and he thinks it's for, him and his 4 friends.
It's like you feed the family?
Yes, and then they give his friend the next, and he's like, wait, what? Wait, this ain't all for me. And and then they start giving him the sides, and he's got... they're laughing. They're laughing. They're eating all of it.
Yeah.
But they're dying laughing. And it keeps happening over and over again where they keep bringing normal food. The Japanese in Texas are eating Mexican food. And they're going out. This is a real story.
Because, they have that food in Tokyo, right?
Apparently not like this.
I mean,
not that size.
Yeah.
They probably don't have the big burrito.
So it's not the burrito that's killing them.
What's that?
So
It's not the burrito that's killing them.
So apparently there are, Japanese officials that after hearing these stories are telling Japanese folks don't understand the idea of chips and salsa.
Oh.
So they're interviewing these Japanese people who are like, we didn't know.
That Tex-Mex.
Yeah, so they interview one guy, and he says the chips and salsa came, we did not earn these. Meaning, they didn't pay for them.
Oh, they didn't know those come free with the meal.
So they're getting full on the chips and salsa, not knowing that, there's more food coming.
Yeah. And I'm guessing the Japanese pretty skinny.
They were all very skinny Japanese people.
You've never seen a fat Japanese person.
Sumo wrestlers.
Yeah, but that's about it. But they have to, like, work at it.
Well, you've said, like, the more the American influence shows up over there, the fatter people
Everybody's
get.
chubbing it up.
I just find it funny. Like, we have this idea of Europeans and, like, Asian cultures as, like, more refined.
Yeah.
They have self-control.
Yeah.
And maybe that's not it. Maybe they just don't have the access to what we have. Because the second they get here, they're just like, rah, rah, rah,
You think they would go back to their countries and demand it?
maybe that's what happens.
Oh.
I mean, that's how this stuff happens.
Yeah.
Right?
Sure.
Well, and you also have like every type of food you could possibly imagine. at
Here
your
in America, you're
fingertips.
saying?
Oh, yeah.
No matter where you're staying.
No, you're right. Like,
Yeah.
everywhere you walk, and I guess.
Might not be like the best of that type of food, but it's an option.
No, and I mean, I guess living here, maybe we don't understand like that's not what a human being should be eating, but we never tell. We
Well,
can
you
say
know,
stop.
we always say you shouldn't eat all you can eat.
I
Like,
disagree
I was
with
gonna
that.
say, do they have buffets? Like, are buffets like a popular thing? As popular as they are here
Yeah, if you
in
went
other
to Paris,
places?
would there be like les buffets?
There's no way there's buffets. Like,
And you can go up
per
as many times as
capita.
you want.
So
all
yeah.
the snails you want.
I have seen a video. I guess the world's greatest buffet is somewhere in Paris where they
Really?
have like lobster tails like hanging off. Yes, so
Oh,
they do.
all right.
I don't know how common they are. Like I don't know if there's like a strip mall
Yeah.
with a Chinese buffet in France.
Damn.
But there's a pretty big Indian influence now in Europe. I would imagine they would have buffets. They have buffets here.
No, okay.
But then again, maybe they just do it because we like all we
Yeah.
can.
Yes.
Adam writes us on Instagram, Duffy on WCMF. He says, New York itself has huge portions. Working for the canal boaters from out of state, they tell me all the time how huge our portions are compared to where they live. So that's even state to state, though.
Wow, look
Who
at
knows?
us.
All right.
Empire State, baby.
Like, I kind of want to take in a foreign person for the week and watch their reaction to America.
Yeah.
Because
Be funny.
the other thing that's been heartwarming is how all of the folks that are coming from out of country have been saying like individual Americans are like super kind.
Oh.
Like the Japanese and the English and the Australians and the Scots have been saying they've just been catching on with like groups of Americans
Oh.
partying, and everyone's like been really cool.
So like
Well,
there's
that's good.
all these soccer fans.
Yeah.
I'm guessing.
Yes, the World
Yeah.
Cup folks.
Yeah.
Yeah. Man, there's a lot going on.
Yeah.
This might be the greatest sports year we've
I
ever
mean, over
lived
the
in.
weekend,
Oh, sure.
it's pretty nuts.
One
I
thing
mean,
I've
now
noticed
that,
about-
I was going to say, now that the NBA and NHL have wrapped up, though, it does quiet down a little bit.
Well, the
Oh, yeah.
The All-Star game's in 2 weeks for Major League Baseball, too.
Oh.
That's going to be happening as the World Cup is finishing.
Where are they
up.
playing at?
Philadelphia.
Look at that. And they got a World Cup.
No,
They have some games probably.
does Philly have a World Cup?
I bet you they do.
I don't
I thought they
know.
did.
Maybe they had some friendlies because Chicago doesn't have any.
Oh,
real-
just a friendly.
What was that one?
I don't know, Patrick.
What accent are you trying to?
It's a friendly.
Is that a Japanese guy eating chips?
Yes.
There was one more video that I need everyone to go find.
All right.
So it's in Texas, and it's this skinny Japanese man, and he is super excited to be here for
Yeah.
the World Cup, right? So she goes, "Hey, what's your name?" And he says his name, and he goes, and she asks him this big long question about
Yeah.
being in America, and he goes, "Okay, I do not speak English." But I am excited! And he just keeps yelling excited with his thumbs out, left to the left. Excited! 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 I want to party with that guy so bad.
Yeah, because you don't even have to talk to him, really.
Excited!
By the way, yes, Philadelphia is one of the host cities.
All right, you called it. Well, you are our World Cup
Yeah.
expert,
Yeah.
which folks listening will be finding out over the next couple of days. So sit back. Hockey's over. Basketball's over. Enjoy the World Cup. And, hey, if you see someone from out of country, give him a handshake.
Yeah, be nice.
Yeah, and then offer him a big old portion of chicken. We got a dynamite giant portion of chicken, kind of break room for you this morning here on CMF, just after 7 o'clock this
Yeah.
morning. There is someone just east of us that work for a school that they're in some big trouble.
It's that time of the year. When all the allegations start coming around.
All right, so here's the thing. Well, you're making a face, Kimmy.
No, I was going to say, this time of year, you'd think things are quieting down a
No,
bit.
but they got to wrap it up, get everything off the books.
It has nothing to do with any students.
Oh, good.
It's what they were allegedly, what condition they were in on school.
Oh.
no.
And look, there is no job that you should do while drunk at a school. No job.
No.
But if you had to do one drunk,
Okay.
the safest one would be, well, we'll get to that just after 7 o'clock here in the break room on CMF, plus a whole bunch more. But first, Tommy.
Yeah.
There is a movie production filming east of us that is looking for something very specific.
What I need.
They need a certain type of car.
Oh.
And they are willing to pay you for access if you have one of these. And if you're listening, you might have this car, and maybe you can go make a little bit of money.
Okay.
But the idea of making this much money, it's a significant amount of money,
Yeah.
in exchange for maybe the most important thing in your life.
Oh.
We'll get into it next here in the break room. I'll see you then. It will be the easiest money you ever make if you have the specific thing that someone just east is looking for. And not only that, you're going to get like cool bragging rights. Like, oh, check out this one right there when everyone goes and sees it. That being said, you can argue this is the most important thing you own. Oh. And even this much money for what they need to do with it might be risky. Oh. You're hanging out in the breaker, Rochester's Classic Rock 96.5, WCMF. You can head over to WCMF.com right now. Enter the $50,000 home makeover wish list contest.
$50,000.
That's right. Submit your dream home makeover wish list, and if it matches our secret contractors list in the exact order, you could win $50,000 towards your next home project. Enter now at WCMF.com. Just after 6:45, a pretty popular hotel in downtown Rochester is not currently a hotel.
What happened to it?
It is not open after some things apparently went down. And we've heard 2 stories about this place in like the last 4 months.
But it is open.
No.
I mean, it was open.
It was open. The reason it's not open, I believe, have to do with the stories we've heard. Oh. And we'll get to it just after 6:45 here in the break room on CMF. There is a film production just east of us that needs your car.
Okay.
Maybe. This movie is filming in Syracuse. They are not saying what kind of movie it is. We don't know who's in it. Syracuse and the surrounding area has become kind of a hub for film sets.
Okay.
With like legitimate stars. So this could be like a real movie.
Damn.
They are looking for a 1990s, early 2000s maroon sedan or hatchback.
Man, that's pretty
very specific.
Yeah, maroon.
Yes. And they say specifically purpley maroon, not red maroon.
Okay.
Purpley maroon.
Purpley maroon.
I don't know the difference.
Well, one's purpley, one's red.
Yeah, I wouldn't know that.
No,
See, red to me is a red car. No. I wouldn't say that's a
maroon. Though is a little like a darker.
A maroon red.
It's more purpley maroon. They need purpley, not red. Purple.
All
right. If you have this car, it also has to be an automatic, by the way. If you have this car, they are willing to pay you $1,000 to rent your car for 4 days.
Damn.
They'll give you $1,000 just to bring your car out to Syracuse and leave it to be on the film set. Are you interested?
If I had that car, hell yeah.
You wouldn't even think about it.
$1,000 for an old beat-up car?
Okay.
Because they didn't even say what condition it needs to be.
No, it just says late 90s, early 2000s, purpley maroon sedan or hatchback.
All right.
Yeah. Kimmy, you in?
Yeah, I think so.
Okay.
I'm trying to think what murderer used that color car in their.
Oh.
Because it's so detailed.
Yeah, it's a very specific thing.
Although I wonder, to be holding on to that car since that time.
Yeah.
You may be very attached to that car.
But it's not a classic.
No.
What if it's a PT Cruiser? Call that not a classic.
Oh, I forgot about the PT Cruiser.
Don't forget about the Cruisers, baby.
Yeah.
But I don't know. Maybe you would have a hard time letting somebody else use it if it's that old.
For a Giola?
Here's the thing, though. Like, if you are still driving a late 90s, early 2000s hatchback or something.
Says a lot about you.
Okay, either it's in really good condition or it's a beater that you need to get around.
You're busted.
And either way, you need to take a second and stop and think about this. Because anything that goes wrong, that $1,000 is not going to replace the car you're letting them use.
But it's probably getting ready to go anyway. So let's say they beat up, you just get rid of it, you made $1,000, and you just go put that down on a new car.
All right, hear me out. $1,000 down on a new car. You go to that new dealership called 1974, you idiot?
No, you get a nice used car.
What, for $1,000?
Downstroke.
Where?
You can put a downstroke down your finance.
All right, in your fantasy world.
You buy here, you pay here.
In your fantasy
world. You return it here.
You have somebody with great credit that for no reason is driving a late 90s, early 2000s sedan.
No, I have them busted.
Okay, so then $1,000 ain't going to do jack for you because you probably don't have the credit to go get a new car anyway.
So they're not going to get a car.
Okay, here is my question.
What?
The phone number is 252-WCMF, 252-9263. The car you have now, would you lend it to a stranger for $1,000 for 3 days?
Yeah, I think so. I need new brakes.
Again?
I do. I got to get a brake job done. It'll probably cover that.
Okay. I want you to stop give me thoughts because I know you're thinking what I'm thinking.
Right.
Here's stranger with, I don't know. Here's a car with bad brakes.
Bad brakes?
Oh, it's not bad. I mean, they work. They just need to be fixed. I mean, it still kind of stops.
Kimmy, would you lend your car for $1,000 for 3 days to a stranger?
Currently?
Yes.
And I don't know who's gonna be driving.
You don't know who's gonna be driving
mystery
it.
Person.
You also don't know what they'll be doing with it. You just $1,000.
I don't think so.
No.
No, I don't think so.
Why?
Because I need my car, and I can't. It's a lease. I can't afford to If something happens to it, I'm on the hook.
Okay.
I mean, when I was busted, I'd definitely do this, man.
Again, because you're dumb.
I would just sit on my ass for 3 days. I would be making more sitting on my ass than doing stand-up in 3 days.
Okay. And then,
nobody was paying me $250 a night to bomb in a bowling alley.
look, we've all seen your set. I agree with you. Here's the problem, right? When those 3 days are over and they bring your car back and it's not working potentially, now you can't work till finish. You get new car.
Okay, but let's say it does work. Okay. Then you're on the upside.
Okay, yes.
That's how it's called risk.
Yes, but you're taking a massive risk because I would
You're
argue.
picking a massive.
You're picking a massacre.
You're taking a risk with junk. That's a good bet.
Okay, it's only junk to everybody else.
It's junk.
To you, it's your lifeline to the outside.
Right, you roll junk. I understand.
Like, bro, like that pickup truck I had.
That was beyond junk.
It was beyond junk. I agree with you. It didn't go into park. It overheated constantly. I had to bring cooling.
When you drove by, I knew what shoes you were wearing.
But if somebody were to break that car, that $1,000 ain't helping me because I have no way to get around.
Yeah, but you could get another pile of crap. That's what it was, a pile of crap.
It was a pile of crap.
Pile of crap motors.
It was my pile of crap.
Yeah, I was going to say, it's your, it's a sentimental pile of crap.
Yeah, that's the other thing, right? Like, there's got to be a sentimental value when you are driving junk.
Yeah.
For 20 years in this case.
And even if you bought that car, Kimmy, fairly recently, let's say you went down, someone was selling it used, you bought it.
Yeah.
I would argue you bond more with a piece of crap car than you do a nice car.
Well, because you gotta baby it the entire time.
Yes.
Like all its subtle nuances.
Yes.
Like how to hold this, how to shift here, how it handles turns or not.
And now you got some stranger who doesn't know them nuances, as you put it perfectly.
Yeah.
Now being all rough with your baby.
It is funny, like when you drive a piece of crap and you get into like a nice new car. It's the difference between dancing and wrestling.
That's a great way to put it. Great way to put it. No, you're right, man.
Because you got to be full hands-on, physically active driving this. It's like you're running a sailboat.
No, you're right.
But it's a car.
And it's funny, man. Like the car technology is moving so fast now.
Yeah.
Like even a difference in a couple of years. Like my wife.
Oh,
My wife has a Volkswagen Atlas from I think 2018.
Yeah.
And it's a really nice car. I got my new Honda Pilot, a couple of months ago. It's like night and day.
Yeah.
And that
space age.
But that Volkswagen Atlas, it's a really nice car.
Yeah.
I want to drive my car.
It was.
Till I
now
got.
she's busted.
252 WCMF. There is a movie production in Syracuse that is trying to find a late 90s, early 2000s purpley maroon sedan or hatchback to
on
use.
The purpley side.
On the purpley side. They need purple. To use during the production. They're offering $1,000 to use the car for 4 days.
I wonder how many people would gladly volunteer if they knew somebody famous would be driving it or in it.
Of course. Because then now you got bragging rights.
All right, but here's the
If
problem.
you could get your picture with that star in your car, that'd be pretty cool.
Here's the problem with that. The bigger the star, the less likely they're going to drive that car well because famous people don't drive themselves.
Oh.
Like Tom Cruise. I would love to know the last time Tom Cruise drove a car.
Oh, he probably doesn't at all.
That's what I'm saying.
Unless he's, flying down a cliff.
Motorcycle, maybe.
Okay. So, let's say, I don't know, let's use Tom Cruise. He's going to drive your car for 4 days. He's going to beat that car to crap. He doesn't know what he's doing.
Or what if it's a famous guy, but not like, oh, my God.
Like a B-lister.
Not a B-lister, A-lister, but not your top A-lister. Because, Tom Cruise, he makes $1 billion.
Sure.
Right. Danny DeVito.
I think I'd let Danny DeVito use my car.
Driving your car.
Yeah, I'd be excited.
Would be hysterical.
I would be very excited about that. I don't
because he also looks like a kind of guy who'd be cool with you taking his pictures and stuff.
Sure. I don't think he could use my car though.
Why?
Because he's so little. Like it's an SUV.
But bro, they fix it up
like a modified. Yeah.
They make these actors look. They can do whatever they want. AI.
Yeah, I'd be very. Well, then why do you need my car in the first place if you got AI?
Yeah. I don't know. We'd make him look taller.
Make him look taller. We can AI the whole
jack
thing,
him up.
but we're just going to jack him up.
We're just
going
to jack up Danny DeVito 5 inches.
Or let me ask this question.
Yeah.
All right. So you would lend your car for $1,000 for a couple of days. Kimmy would not. Would you trust yourself driving someone else's car for a week?
Yeah. I had to do it.
I understand, but you're also a bum. And you had nothing to lose. Like, if you smashed something up, you would bring it back and be like, well, that's that. Sorry.
So when I was married to my second wife, I needed a car for a week because the car had to go in for repairs.
Okay.
So my father-in-law, Tony, let me use one of his classic old school cars. Okay. So he had this Eldorado. It was in 1977. This engine was the size of a rink, and I had to drive it for a week.
Okay.
And I was scared to death the entire time because I was also living in Cornhill and I had to park it off street. This thing is huge, man. And it flew. It sucked down gas. But I was in a panic the entire time because he didn't drive this thing. If it was raining, I had to bring it back to the house.
Wait, he was that neurotic about it?
He never took it out in the rain.
Oh.
So it was summertime, perfect weather. It all landed into place that I got to drive this Eldorado for a week.
So you were only allowed to drive it if it was sunny.
Yeah, it couldn't be rain. He goes, it rained, you come back. And I had to look like that. Remember in Goodfellas when he's parking the cars as a kid and he could barely see over the hood? That's what I look like in this thing because the hood went on for a mile.
Bro, I wouldn't trust myself driving that car.
I needed a car, and I'm not going to turn Big Tony down. Nobody turns Big Tony down.
Yeah, you're going to end up you're going to go missing.
No, you're going to get a visit from Little Tony. And I don't need that.
What about medium-sized Tony?
He's all right. He's a good kid.
You'd have to be a little bit nervous to take on a vehicle that's bigger than your regular vehicle.
Oh, yeah.
Right?
And powerful.
Because you also don't want to look like you can you want to look like you can handle it.
Yeah, you don't want to look a bit.
The scariest moment, and the only thing I could relate it to is like if you golf on a Saturday morning and you're teeing off early, all those other golfers are waiting to tee off and watching you tee up. Because Tony stood there and watched me pull out of his driveway in Irondequoit to take this thing back to Cornhill.
No, man, like when it comes to borrowing someone else's car, personally, I can only take a step down. If I'm going for a car, if I have to drive a car that's nicer than mine, I don't think I'd take that car.
Sometimes you got to take what you can get.
Well, even like,
and then it's insulting if you don't take their car.
I understand, but like I at this point, I'd look at him and be like, I don't want to damage your car.
Yeah.
Like if I'm borrowing anything from like one of my siblings, I'll take their car, no problem.
So I also had this time where I forget where I was going, and one of the guys who used to be on the show back in the day had a vintage Mercedes. Okay. Nice. Yeah. And he goes, take my car. Take her out in my car. She'll love it, man. Impress her. And I'm like, man, I don't want to, but I want to turn the guy down, right? Yeah. So, okay. So I'm in this vintage Mercedes with a stick, and I could drive a stick, but
you're not enjoying this.
I get it, man.
I'm not Formula One here, man. You know what I'm saying? Sure. So, like, I was in a panic.
Yeah.
It ruined the day because I was just scared about this car.
You're not enjoying it the way they want you to enjoy it because you're just, you're panicking.
Because he could afford it. I can't put a scratch on this. I don't know what a quarter panel goes for on a 1960 Mercedes coupe.
Oh, I'm more worried about the leather. You finger blasting your date in the front seat.
She wasn't that kind of girl.
No?
No, she got out of the car and let me do it.
It was a hood finger blast.
And then I rinsed my hands off in Irondequoit Bay. And that's why the fishing I like.
By the way, can you reach out to Lou Graham? I think he just wrote his latest hit. I got a hood blasted and rinsed my hands in Irondequoit Bay. Let's take one call. 252-WCMF. Lend in your car for $1,000. A movie production in Syracuse is looking for a purpley maroon, late 90s, early 2000s sedan hatchback. They will give you $1,000 for 4 days. Mike's got the last word on CMF. Hey, Mikey, how are you, buddy?
Hey, what's up, fellas? I used to ride motorcycle, and before a large motorcycle ride with hundreds of riders, I dumped my bike got ruined, and I was looking for another one. A gentleman reached out to me. And said, hey, you can use one of my bikes. I go over to his house, and the bike that he was offering up was at least 4 times the size of my bike. It looked like a freaking school bus on 2 wheels.
Too much bike.
It's too much bike for Mike.
Yeah. It was enormous. I get on the bike. I was scared to get on the bike and do anything with it, but he brings it down his very steep driveway, and we were driving around his area just to test it out. And I was shaking and nervous the entire time. And I got back to his house, and he said, "There's absolutely no way I'm going to let you ride this."
Wow. Good, denied.
Mike's a bitch. I didn't know you tested positive for bitch.
And I told him, I said, thanks, because I wasn't about to even try to ride this motorcycle. It's 4 times too big.
I love how you guys were in a staring match
Yes.
over who was going to say it first.
I'm shaking.
Mike, thanks for the call, buddy. Have a good rest of the day. All right, let's take a break. This has to be one of the oldest operating hotels in downtown Rochester.
Oh, okay.
At least it was,
Yeah.
because it is not currently operating. And, Kimmy, it doesn't look like this is going to be closed forever.
I don't know.
But what sucks about something like this
Yeah.
is, first off, when a hotel gets this kind of reputation, it takes a long time for it to go away.
Yeah.
But it's hard to find out if a hotel in your town ends up with this reputation, because how often are you sleeping in a hotel where you live?
Yeah.
We'll get into the whole story and tell you which downtown hotel currently is not operating and why next on CMF. It's hard to know when one of these businesses in your area starts to go south.
Yeah.
Because it's one of the few businesses you almost never use where you live. That being said, when it does end up with a reputation like this, it also takes forever, even if things get fixed, to shake that reputation.
It's a stank you can't wash off.
Exactly. There are people that from this point on, forever and ever and ever, no matter how good things get, will drive by this place and go, You're hanging out in the break room. Rochester's Classic Rock 96.5, WCMF. Just after 7 o'clock this morning, there was a woman who works at a school just east of us who was in some trouble this morning. Because never under any circumstances should you be drunk on a high school campus. Especially if you work for said high school. That being said, if you had to do one job at a school drunk, what would be the safest one to try? And we'll get to it just after 7 o'clock here in the break room on CMF. The Wyndham Hotel downtown, the one right down the street from us, has been shut down by the city of Rochester.
What happened?
So according to the city, the folks who run the hotel on State Street and leaders within the city government have been having meetings about improvements they say were necessary to keep it open. So we did talk here in the break room a few weeks ago about this hotel after a nationally touring rap artist, A Boogie with a Hoodie, had a show scheduled there that was canceled hours before the gig was supposed to start.
But it was going to happen at the hotel.
At the hotel. They were going to do it, I guess, in like the ballroom or something. Who knows? But the hotel didn't have the permits needed, and they never told the artist and his management, so they couldn't do it. Now, the hotel doesn't have to be closed forever, but according to News 8, there are 23 violations that have to be taken care of before they can even open again. All right. So folks with reservations for the hotel showed up downtown on Friday, only to discover the doors locked.
Why, they never got like an email or something, a text saying, hey, we're not open?
News 8 talked to one couple from Quebec who said they booked on Expedia, and they were unaware it was closed until they got there.
Man.
So now
Quebec?
I mean, the good news is there's so many hotel rooms in Rochester, they probably were able to find another place. But you would think like someone's going to send an email.
I'm saying you get
some kind of heads up.
Right? So back in April, News 8 did a story on this hotel again. And they talked to a couple who, they were from Rochester. They booked a night away from the kids to,
date night with my mom.
So the couple said when they first checked into the hotel, there was an hour-long dispute at the front desk over the reservation they had.
Really? Wait, a dispute?
A dispute. They don't get into the details there. They say when that was done.
That's cutting into your coochie time.
Kimmy, they say when that was done, they went to the elevator to go to the room, only to discover the elevator was not working. They had to climb 6 flights of stairs with their suitcase.
Which will affect your coochie.
They got to their room only to find the place dirty. And
dirty.
And then when they lifted the covers, the couple says they discovered a crack pipe.
A crack pipe?
Yes. Now, they got a free crack pipe out of the deal.
I'm about to say, you usually get like bottled water, maybe some popcorn.
So the couple says they checked out right away. 3 months later, they still have not gotten a refund, according to the story on News 8. So none of these things are great about this hotel, right? But, again, it doesn't sound like the hotel is going to be shut down forever. So at some point, they're going to open back up again.
But they're going to have to spend some money to get it kind of cleaned up.
Yeah.
To get it up to par.
De-crack pipe it.
Attempt to change the reputation.
But that's the problem.
Right.
Because let's say they had $10 million just all of a sudden dropped in their lap. Right? And they go in and they fix everything.
Well.
How long does it take before that reputation gets shaked on a hotel?
It'll never. It'll always be that hotel.
Like, it's almost like, what's the point of even trying to open the place again?
Yeah. I think you're right.
Yeah.
All right, 252 WCMF, 252-9263. Do you know which hotels in Rochester are good hotels? Because, like, they were the big ones.
Well, you got your top one.
Exactly. Right? Like, the Hyatt downtown's always been a good hotel. They got that new Hilton Garden Inn that's really good. You got the Strath. You got out in Pittsford is Del Monte, right? Like, those are all really, really.
Those are your top guys.
Exactly. Your nice hotels. But there's another 200 hotels in the greater Rochester area.
Yeah, there's that Marriott right behind Ide. We had to stay at one night. It was really nice. But it's a Marriott.
Sure. Well, what does that mean?
Because it's higher end.
Oh, I get what you're saying. I thought you were like, it's a Marriott.
No, it's Marriott's top.
It's a Marriott.
Who would say it's a Marriott?
Marriott's top shelf unless you're some spoiled kid. No, it was nice. It was really nice.
Okay, I guess what I'm saying is,
Yeah.
like, we drive past hotels, whatever town you live in,
Yeah.
every single
But we
day.
also have we have some mom and pops that are still open, and the one that leads the league in my mind
Yeah.
is Webster.
Oh, with the ones on 104.
Webster's got about 2 or 3 old school mom and poppers
Do they
that are
really?
still open.
Yeah, they do. Yeah.
Guess I've never noticed.
But here's the thing: those aren't really hotels.
No, but they are. Well, they're motor lodges.
They're-
back in the day.
Okay.
Where
Look,
you pull up right to your door.
look, I don't think anybody is staying there for the night on a road trip.
No.
Right? Those are short-term residences at this.
Sometimes, yeah. I mean, sometimes you just come for the ambiance.
Oh, you know, now that you bring it up, it is amazing that many of those motels on 104
Still around.
Because, like, even if you go all the way down, it's not 104. I'm thinking of.
No, it's 104. If you go straight, like you're going out towards Sodas and all that.
No, but I also know you're talking about around the corner from like Walmart and places like that.
Yeah,
There's a couple.
well, that's Empire.
Yeah, okay.
Yeah.
Like Empire still has a couple of
Yeah,
them too.
that's what I'm talking about.
Yeah. I don't know. Like when it comes to actual hotels,
Yeah.
right, where people are staying, how do you know if a hotel in your area is a good hotel?
Well, usually you think chain, you're not going to go too far away.
Yeah, I know a lot of people that are just loyal to like the chains where it's like I know what I know. I have points, so I'm gonna use them.
Like
Okay.
Holiday Inn,
Yeah.
All right.
Holiday Inn Express.
Any other Holiday Inn you could think of? All right. As a man who, like you, travel for a
Yeah.
living and is back in the hotel world with travel hockey, a lot of those chain hotels
Yeah.
are independently owned and operated. So there are, there are Hampton Inns you can go to that are like 5-star hotels, and they're gorgeous and they're wonderfully run. And then there's ones you walk into, and it's like, dear Lord, baby,
A little
Jane.
more beat up
Like,
than
even
the
the-
average hotel.
Yes, like even the name now, you have no idea what you're walking into. Like there's a hotel in downtown Binghamton that I can't remember what it is, but it's a brand name hotel.
Yeah.
And it's really big, and it looks like it's fancy from the outside. So we went down there for a hockey tournament, and I'm like, oh, awesome.
Yeah.
We lucked out here. Friday night, all of the people that lived in Binghamton that didn't have a place to live started checking in this hotel.
Oh.
And we started walking around and noticing, like, they only had the exact amount of pillows for the rooms they needed. You couldn't get an extra pillow or a blanket,
Yeah.
right? Like, there were spots all over the walls.
Yeah,
Like,
you want to know what them spots is.
we heard a domestic argument in the room next to us, and, like, we called the front desk because it kind of got scary. And
Yeah.
they were like, yeah, that happens. We're like, what?
The worst ones I remember was this chain called Knights Inn, and their theme was purple and coat of arms.
Okay.
Okay.
And it looked like an old whorehouse or like an old rub down joint. But they were a national chain, and they all sucked. Like I never got into one that was decent, but it was the same thing. When you went there, sometimes it would be like an operator like guy.
Yeah.
And then it'd be like, oh, you must be the owner because your kids are here and they're running around the halls, and you also do the cleaning.
Absolutely. Well, to that point,
Yeah.
again, 252 WCMF, the Wyndham Hotel in downtown Rochester has been shut down by the city of Rochester. They've apparently been having meetings with the city of Rochester, according to the city, about improvements that had to be made to keep it open. According to a story on News 8, there are 23 violations that have to be taken care of before they can open back up again. And there have been a couple of stories about folks that have stayed there or events that were supposed to happen recently that just ended up being
Yeah.
a nightmare. Again, they can open back up again, it looks like, but now that this reputation is here, that's
Who's
really
putting
going to hurt
money
them.
into that place, man?
Well, here's the thing, though. Like, downtown we've talked about this a lot. Like, it's undergoing this renaissance.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Right? Like, just
But there have been like new places that opened. I don't know if
With
that.
no reputation yet.
well, but here's the thing. Like, when
Yeah.
it comes to, like, the Hyatt and the Hilton Garden Inn, and then they're going to be renovating the old Clarion, the
Yeah.
Riverside Hotel,
Yeah.
Yeah.
right? Like, I'm assuming that's going to be an expensive place to stay.
Yeah.
There does need to be, like, a middle-of-the-road
Yeah.
option.
Yeah.
That's what this would serve.
All right.
I also thought that's where away teams that played the Red Wings stayed. Like, I wonder if they had reservations with minor league ball teams that now have to get changed, unless they
Oh.
switched over to like the Hilton Garden Inn or
Maybe.
something.
Okay.
Because that would be
Yeah,
a
I
problem.
never think about where those teams stay.
I always thought it was that hotel because they could, walk to the
It's
ballpark
right
if they
there,
wanted
but
to,
yeah.
right? It's funny you talking about like chain hotels, like the ones that are like economical
Yeah.
and okay. Like for example, Motel 6 when it comes
was
to
the man.
you and I love them.
Oh yeah, because it was in our budget. They started out at $16 a night. You couldn't beat it.
It was absolutely insane. But again, like Motel 6 was one of those motels chains where it was such a wild swing.
Yeah, but it was base.
But some of them I go to and it was like, this is really, really nice. And some of them I go to and I'm like, I'm not closing my eyes.
Yeah, it was depending like a lot was on the location or where it sat.
Yeah.
Told you what kind of Motel 6 you get, and you can also tell by the price Because if it jumped up to like $21, that was gonna be a nice one.
You know, the other thing that sucks about booking a hotel right now is you can't trust any online reviews of any hotel because they're all going to have like 3 stars, whether they're good or bad, because there will be someone that had a bad experience and it's going to drag down the average. And then there are going to be folks like that are used to staying like we used to stay back in the day that stayed at this place, and this is the nicest hotel they've ever stayed in their life, which is going to bring the average up. Like, it seems like every hotel has 3.5 stars.
Yeah, you're right. But I think like sometimes with the review, like the negative reviews especially, there's negative reviews of like gross stuff, and then there's negative reviews like the front desk person was rude that day. You know what I mean? Like, I can deal with those types of negative reviews. It's like the pictures of like gross stuff, and I'm willing to like give a pass like 1 or 2, but when it's like gross review after gross review, I'm a little more likely to pick somewhere else.
But here's the other problem with gross review.
Yeah.
Gross to me is different than gross to Tommy, different to you than to my wife. Because like there are hotel rooms that I've stayed in that are totally fine where my wife's like kind of skeeved out, and it's like, hey, don't be such
but there is that base level of we can all agree.
Like stained sheets.
Stained sheets or a spent condom in the
Yeah,
corner.
in the foyer. Why is it in the foyer?
No.
Just chuck it?
It just popped off, man.
Let's take a break. Maybe this woman needs a hotel. She'll have a lot of time for vacation if she's interested. You should never be drunk on a school's property. And that goes extra for if you work for that school. And that is the story, the allegations we have in front of us this morning. And we'll get to those allegations. That being said, if you had to do a job at a high school drunk, which one could you do with the least amount of danger?
All right.
And we'll get into the story next here in the break room. On CMF. look, these allegations, there's no excuse for it. It's bad, 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 bad.
Okay.
Right? And here's the thing. We don't have a lot of details here, which leaves the story open-ended. So because of that, if we had to speculate, right, the least dangerous way this woman could have been in this condition would be what?
All right.
It's
a woman.
Oh, it's a woman.
A lady.
Oh, it's an older woman, too. You hanging out in the break room, Rochester's Classic Rock 96.5. WCMF right now through June 21st. You can head to WCMF.com. Enter for your chance to win a pair of tickets to see Dark Star Orchestra at ESL Ballpark Wednesday, June 24th. All you deadheads listening out there. That's courtesy of ESL Ballpark. And tickets for that show, Dark Star Orchestra, on sale right now. You can go get those. Just after 7:25, 7:30, a woman in Greece who had an unfortunate interaction in a store who left and decided to come back and do something about it.
Ooh.
And what she did, this is a non-lethal weapon, which is why, Kimmy, I think we see this happen so much.
Yeah, because people think, well, I'm not going to do too much damage.
And those are always
just enough.
But those are always people that have never experienced this for themselves.
No. Oh,
and we'll get to the story just after 7:30 here in the break room on CMF. This story went down in Oswego County.
What happened?
Right on the border of where WCMF disappears. Hello, all you people out there. Just before 9 a.m. on Thursday, police responded to a high school after high school administrators alerted authorities to a possible drunk employee. When they arrived, they say they found a 57-year-old woman.
Damn, girl.
Exhibiting signs of intoxication. They also say that she was driving when they got there.
Oh.
She failed a field sobriety test. They arrested her. They brought her in. They had her blow. And police say she blew a .17.
Damn, girl.
Which is twice the legal limit.
Yeah.
And keep in mind, this is on a Thursday morning.
Yeah.
She was charged with a DWI. The details we do not have in this story. Where she was driving, what her job at the high school was, and if she worked directly with students. She has a court date coming up. So before we get into this conversation, it needs to be said. I mean, it doesn't, but we have to. Working in any capacity with kids while drunk is super dangerous.
Yeah.
You should never do that. There is no excuse for that. With that out of the way,
right.
The phone number is 252-WCMF, 252-9263. If you had to have a drunk employee at a high school, what is the safest job they could do?
Oh, all right.
252-WCMF, 252-9263. As all of you teachers are on your way to school right now for the last couple of days of school.
Wrapping it up.
All right, Kimmy, I want to start with you.
Yeah.
If you had to pick a job you could do drunk, the safest at a high school, what would it be?
At a high school?
At a high school.
Gym teacher.
Are you out of your mind?
You
Gym
could kill
teacher?
a kid.
No.
You could kill a kid.
How?
Because it's physical.
Yeah, they're all doing physical stuff.
You can fall down.
We're gonna walk a mile today, kids.
Walk
Go
a
hit the
mile.
track.
If you were to do the average high school gym class, he's right. Like a kid get
You
hurt.
could
Well, it depends on
really
what
ep
you're doing that
yourself
day.
up.
You might have picked one of the worst jobs to do while drunk.
I don't know.
What if they're climbing the rope? You got rope day that
What if
day.
they're
We're
swimming?
not doing rope day.
Oh, good call, swimming.
Okay, well, obviously, if we're swimming, that's not the case.
Drunken swimming.
Yeah.
We
All
didn't,
right.
we didn't have a pool in our high school, so we didn't swim.
All right, Kimmy's bad at this game. Tommy,
That was middle school.
what is the safest job you could do while drunk at a high school?
Well, given her age, I was thinking secretary. Like she works in the office under the principal.
Okay. So drunken secretary.
Yeah,
Yeah,
well,
but
she
you-
doesn't interact with kids probably.
Okay.
And very low risk.
Don't you interact with a lot of parents potentially, though?
All day?
Well,
I mean,
yeah,
if there's
I
an
mean,
issue,
but if
how many
somebody
times
calls,
Well, if kids are calling or people are calling their kids in sick.
Yeah, but
you
you're not going to hurt anybody.
Okay,
yeah,
yeah,
but they're
she's
gonna
right.
know.
You're going to slur your words, but you're not teaching anything.
No, I mean, to be fair to Tommy, the question
You're pushing
was
paper.
the question was the safest job you could do.
I
while
would say
drunk.
secretary is the
All
best
right.
bet.
Okay. I don't hate that one.
Because what else would there be where you wouldn't be interacting with kids or you have a dangerous job because you couldn't do it in the cafeteria? Jesus Christ, man, you could really hurt yourself or somebody else.
Counterpoint, though.
Cafeteria monitor.
No, lunch lady would be the worst one to do while drunk. You're responsible for like way more kids than the average teacher, and it's just total chaos.
You might
No, I'm not
start the
talking about.
fights.
I'm not talking about the like the person making the food.
No, I
I'm talking
know.
about like you're sitting in there just, watching
Serving?
everybody.
Oh,
No.
No.
Yeah.
But no, the monitor, like you're responsible for 50 kids at a time, and they're all rambunctious. I mean, just being a lunch lady
Yeah, but
sober.
all you have to do is like turn on the lights, turn off the lights, and be like, all right, everybody quiet.
Oh, we're
today."
taking a nap now. Mrs. Coffee needs to go to sleep in here.
Because you couldn't be in the administration at all.
Could you be a drunk principal?
You could, but again, you're running the whole damn place.
Yeah,
man.
but I don't know, like, what the
Day to
principals.
day.
Yeah, like I get that being a principal is a hard job and there's a lot of stress, but like hour to hour.
Yeah, I don't know
I
what
got
they
an
do.
important meeting. I'm shutting my door for a little while.
I mean, are they walking the halls and putting out fires?
I don't know. 252 WCMF 252-9263. You brought up cooking in the kitchen. You said
Yeah.
that would be bad if you were drunk.
Oh, yeah.
No, you're right on the surface. Counterpoint to that, however, cooks in restaurants work drunk all the effing time.
Sure.
All the effing
Or
time.
high.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So maybe it's not as bad as we would
The
think.
food's a little cold that day.
But you could hurt yourself again.
You could hurt yourself, and you could poison kids by accident.
Yeah,
right?
not good.
Undercook
Food.
and
How
stuff.
about food allergies?
Yeah,
You
that's
screw that up.
Yeah. All right. I'm going to throw out a controversial one
All
in a
right, what you
second. 252 WCMF, 252-9263. We got Instagram messages coming in talking about how a 57-year-old woman in Oswego County was arrested after police say Thursday morning they got a call for a drunk employee at a high school campus. She blew a .17 after they brought her in, according to police, but we don't know what her job was, and you should never work drunk with
That's
kids.
right.
That being said, if you had to be drunk working at a high school, the safest job would be. Mike is on CMF. Hey, Mike, how are you, buddy?
Hey, Duff. So the two easiest jobs to do drunk in high school: janitor and groundskeeper. The guy out on the lawnmower. That would be the easiest thing.
How
to
is
do.
that
You're
safe
never
when
in
I'm driving a
contact.
tractor with rotating blades on it?
Yeah, but you're only gonna hurt yourself. You
I can
roll
run
that
over a
that's
kid.
the problem.
Yeah, it's a good.
No, the kids are never out when they're out mowing the lawn anyway. They always do it early in the morning.
I would
You might
argue.
run into the building. That'd be entertaining.
I would argue.
Yeah, those are the two worst jobs.
Yeah, that because you're also using chemicals as a drunken janitor.
How about like you're working around like the hot water heater that has like a gas line to it?
Also
Yeah,
a good
but you
point.
got that nice warm boiler back there. You just curl up in the corner and take a nap.
And now
yeah,
you're
I
dead.
mean that janitor though, to his point, would be the easiest to hide. Like you can just go off and nobody knows where you are for a little while.
But here's the thing
Okay,
about
it's
janitors.
also the lowest risk. You're not in contact with the students at all.
All right, Mike. Thanks for the call, buddy. Have a good
In
rest. of
high school, we had a coach that was drunk on a regular basis. So
Yeah,
Coach
but,
Sipsy.
but they won states, son.
they did actually.
Mike, thanks for the call.
I was thinking like janitor in movies and in sitcoms and TV shows have never been shown in a good light.
No,
Ever.
no. They're always weird loners.
Or the Joe-
high,
or the Joe.
drunk. Yes, absolutely.
Yeah.
I
or
can't.
some brilliant
Like
mind.
but they get
Well, but
no.
even he was a criminal.
Yeah, and they get no respect.
Like, yeah, even in the movie where he looks the best, he's
Yeah.
fighting against
Yeah,
everyone
fair
trying
enough,
to help him.
fair enough.
You know what I mean? What do I got? Something on my forehead that says "Help me." That's my Matt David
Yeah.
in.
Very
All
good.
right,
Thank
yeah.
you. Goodwill Hunting. We have a ton of Instagram messages coming in. Duffy and WCMF. Jim writes, librarian. Could you be a drunk librarian?
Again, you're interacting with kids.
Okay.
I guess that's still like being a teacher. I guess, right? You're.
I guess though I don't remember. I guess I don't remember having much interaction
Yeah.
with the librarian in high school because like usually it was like your teacher that brought you in there.
Sure,
and then
sure.
you
All
did
right, so
stuff.
maybe that's a good one.
All right. Can I throw out when it comes to where the kids would be in danger the most? And I mean no disrespect by throwing this out there. Would being an actual teacher the safest job to do while drunk? Is that the safest job? And I know there are some more dangerous than others. Gym teacher, I wouldn't say do drunk. Home ec teacher, bad. Shop teacher, bad. But if you were teaching one of the core subjects, math, science, not science, we'll take science out there, math, English, foreign language, you could probably safely do that job.
Yeah,
in
but
toxic.
here's the thing: the worst one would be foreign language because if it's not your first language and you're trying to talk it drunk.
Yeah,
Buenos dias, senor.
Well, I don't know why you're Southern.
Yeah.
You drag yourself
Senor,
Southern.
Donde está?
I would argue.
Muchachos.
I would argue being drunk teaching a foreign
it's
language.
movie day, kids.
Like, okay, you keep altering. I'm saying a regular day.
Yeah, yeah.
kid.
Like I got to teach.
All right.
But they're gonna be able to tell that you're off.
Well, I mean, it depends on the age of the
I don't know
kids.
how I don't know how good you are at like locking it up.
And as soon as one kid catches on it, you're
Yeah,
wasted.
yeah,
You've
yeah.
lost the whole class.
Yes.
Because I mean, a teacher is basically You're a performer.
Okay. No,
right?
you're not wrong. But like when it comes to teaching a foreign language drunk, I would argue all of us feel more confident speaking a foreign language, even if we don't speak it, when we've been drinking.
Yeah, but we just use the accent and use our own language.
Yeah, but here's the thing. The kids don't know.
All right.
I took 6 years of French. I could never speak it.
Right.
Kimmy, how about you?
I took quite a bit of French.
Yeah, like nobody's
Don't
going to
know
know that
any.
you're
All right.
not actually speaking the language that day. Steve writes us on Instagram, Duffy on WCMF, art teacher. Everyone will just think you're eclectic. That's a great call.
Yeah, because that's one you can phone in for sure.
What do you mean
Bro,
phone
art?
in?
Well, it was
You're
kind
phoning
of. I
it
mean,
in,
art.
man.
To his point, in art class, you were kind of on your own. Like the teacher would come and be like, "This is what we're doing today," and then you just kind of went off and did your thing.
Because you sketch, right?
Like they're not going to be like instructing you step by step.
You don't just sketch. There's a whole bunch of different art that you explore in an art class.
All right, but it basically is drawing.
No, it's not basically drawing. Again, there's some art history involved in
There's
it.
some
There's sculpting.
demonstration, but I would argue like that would be one where maybe like on the average day you're not doing as much like vocally.
Yeah,
Okay.
you could just say, just paint what you think it should look like. Give me your interpretation of this statue,
You know, the funniest part of this story,
senor. What?
this story is a huge deal.
Yeah.
And it should be, right?
Oh, sure.
A 57-year-old school employee being drunk on a Thursday morning on campus is not good. But we as adults now will never know how many drunk school employees we dealt with when we were kids.
Bro, in my day, yeah.
Because for everyone listening, the number is higher than zero.
Oh, sure.
Right? You had at some point a drunken teacher, school employee on campus with you when you were
They
a
had
kid.
to have bottles in
Or
the desk.
hungover.
You know, in the car.
Yeah.
Because it was, and I didn't even know how bad it would get. Like, if you got busted drinking at school when I was a kid,
Sure.
they might have just sent you home.
You mean as a student?
No, as
as
a teacher.
Well, I don't know. I mean, look, I went to Catholic school,
Yeah.
right? If you went to Catholic school, there were bottles that were present that you saw. Now, I missed that, but I heard stories from old-timers of guys that would openly drink after lunch, right, during a class, just pull out a glass, pour something, and go. I know there are people listening that witness that themselves.
America.
We got a ton of Instagram messages. Duffy on WCMF, easiest way to get us. Ron writes us, kids today suck. Teachers should be allowed to have one drink a day to take the edge off. Okay. Thoughts? Okay.
That's the worst statement I've heard all day.
All right. But if we even gave the teachers one drink a day, this woman would still be in trouble. She blew a .17.
Yeah.
Well, she drank all of hers up front
There's
for the
no-
week.
Would you be upset
Yeah.
if you found out, let's say, you're with your wife, your stepson's a little bit young.
Yeah, go ahead.
What? You find out that the teacher was caught having odd drink while the class was out. A kid walked in and saw them having a shot of whiskey. Would that bother you?
Me?
Yes.
No. My wife would go ballistic.
Would she have a right to go ballistic?
Uh,
You pansy? Why don't you be a man and tell me your actual opinion?
I'm drunk. I can't. Yeah, I would tell her, look, man, it's a drink. You don't know what you're seeing.
Okay.
Yeah, it's wrong, but, he's not losing control.
No, but he's drinking on a school campus.
I get it. People make mistakes and people are human.
Okay, is that what you're going to go with?
But yeah, my wife wouldn't even listen because she would lose her mind.
Okay.
And if it was the grandkids, forget about it.
I mean,
My wife right now is at war with a deer in our backyard because it got close to my dog. I can't imagine if that deer got close to the grandkid.
You know what's funny about this? Thinking back to high school, if I walked in on a teacher having one drink
Yeah.
when I was in high school, I don't even know if I would have told anybody. Like, it wouldn't have
like
been
if you knew they were drinking.
Like, let's say I walked, the class is empty,
Yeah.
it's in between
If it
classes.
was a teacher you liked, you're not saying it.
But I don't even know if I would have been, appalled by it. I just would have thought, this is what adults do.
Yeah,
You know what I mean?
especially to what classes are you teaching?
What's the class you could teach the easiest drunk outside of foreign language?
Well, no, I'm just saying, if you saw the French teacher having a glass of wine.
Oh, I get what you're saying.
It's kind of on point.
Okay.
Part of their culture,
Fits.
Okay.
right?
I mean, yeah, but you're also working
Yeah.
with children.
I mean,
Yeah.
in Spain, they drink red wine, right? They take a midday break.
Okay.
So maybe he's just trying to get into the element to teach the class even better, to give it a more enriching education.
I will say, I remember a lot of the foreign language teachers. They always seemed like they had some drama going on, outside of school, that they had to always.
That is a
constantly,
great call.
Well, it's like Spanish
they
television.
always they had they were always connected to that. Their priority wasn't always teaching.
Sure.
Put it that way.
Yeah, no, that's a great call.
Yeah.
Scott writes us on Instagram, again, you should never do it.
All
It's bad any way around. But if you had to do something at a school drunk, which job could you do the safest? Scott writes, vice principal, no one even knows what they do, and they have an office they can hide in.
Okay.
Yeah, but if like a kid gets sent to the principal's office, don't they go to the vice principal, not the principal usually?
I guess it depends on the school.
It's the Dan Quayle of positions.
But
Kim
I'm
doesn't
saying
know who
like
that
you
is.
would have. Yeah, I do.
I know who Dan Quayle is. I guess about potato.
But if you're talking in terms of like interacting with kids,
Yeah.
vice principal might not be your best bet.
Oh.
But
Because you're also handling kids in a bad moment.
Okay, that's a good call.
All right,
I do want to agree with Scott. I have no idea what the vice principal does.
Yeah, we all
Like,
had one.
They serve as principal in case after the principal's assassinated. Like,
Yeah,
how
like
does
you're
that
one
work?
heartbeat away from being the principal.
Does it even work like
So,
that?
I vaguely remember. So you had like one school principal, and then you had multiple vice principals. Like you were assigned a vice principal.
Oh, we
like
just
that
had one
vice
dude.
principal handled this grade
Yeah.
or whatever. So I would assume, yeah, you're interacting way more with the kids potentially as a vice principal.
Connor writes us on Instagram, Duffy on WCMF. I had a teacher in high school that put Kahlua in her coffee every morning, didn't even try to hide it.
Damn.
I mean, that's the other thing, too. You wouldn't know what's in someone's coffee.
Oh, that is delicious.
Right? And, like, there are alcohols that go unscented. Like, you could put vodka in anything.
Yeah.
No one would know.
Right.
Not that we're encouraging teachers to go
no.
get drunk. But, like, okay, in all sincerity, what percentage of teachers in the greater Rochester area do you think have alcohol at some point or before the school day?
I mean, like every day?
Yes, because, again, the answer is not zero. It's not 0%.
Oh, you're right.
I mean, it could be 10%.
That's a ton of 10%.
That's not that much. I mean, 90% are clean.
1 in 10
I would
teachers.
take it. That's a win.
I mean, think of all the
1 in 10, it's nothing.
like you said, you may not have noticed it when you were in school, but think of all the stories you heard about teachers like after you graduated and like issues that they had or reasons they weren't showing up to school. So I would imagine, like, to your point, like there may be more than we think.
Yes. And again, back in the day, you were able to either like put that teacher to the side for a second while they dried out, or just like silently tell them to leave until they got a job somewhere else and continue to do what they were doing. Like that doesn't really happen ideally anymore. But again, it's all starting to make sense why the world is the way it is right now.
What's wrong with the world?
Well, like, we were all being educated by drunk and degenerate teachers, who, by the way, we liked too. We also liked all
sometimes they're the most loved.
All right, so don't drink around kids.
Yes.
How about that? There you go. All right, I think you can argue that a person who uses this in this manner only uses it in this manner because they've never been affected by it.
Oh.
Because less than lethal doesn't mean painless. And the proof of that is in this story we're going to tell you next here in the break room. Let's see you back. Talk about a bad customer review.
Uh-oh.
There is a woman who is in some trouble. Actually, she will be in trouble. They haven't found her yet.
Oh.
After an incident that happened in the town of Greece.
But she's on the run.
She's on the run. And what she allegedly used in this incident is only used by people who don't know what it's like to have this used on them.
Damn.
And I would like to propose a new law in New York State.
All right.
You're hanging out in the breaker, Rochester's Classic Rock, 96.5, WCMF. Ladies and gentlemen, it is time.
What?
The dads have submitted 17 of the sexiest dads we have in the greater Rochester area.
A pile of pups.
That's right. They have hung themselves out there, some more literal than others.
Really?
And they are now there for your viewing pleasure. Go to WCMF.com. The voting is open for Rochester's sexiest dad. You can check out the contestants. You can cast your vote. I think you also have the ability to share, like, hey, vote for this person.
Oh, okay.
I don't know if it's someone you know. There are some great bodies. There are some not so great bodies, which I assume mean they have great personalities.
Yeah.
Whatever does it for you.
All right.
Go to WCMF.com. Vote for this year's Rochester Sexiest Dad. Voting ends Thursday, so you got a couple of days to do it. And again, the champion sexiest dad walks away with a watch valued at $500
$500
from our good friends at Heritage Jewelers. Go vote, and good luck to all of those sexy dads from your friends here on CMF. We have a story coming out of the town of Greece.
What happened?
It started around 5 p.m. on Wednesday night. The unidentified woman walked into an unknown store on Dewey Avenue and at some point got into an argument with another customer.
Yeah.
The woman then left the store.
All right.
But that is not the end of the story.
What did she do?
Police say she later returned and pepper sprayed a pair of workers that were at the store.
Oh, but wait a minute. Her beef was with another customer.
That's what it sounds like.
Yes, absolutely.
Initially, at least.
But then the employees got the spray, the pepper spray.
Yeah.
Yes.
Okay.
Yes, this is what it said.
All right.
Now, did she come back looking for the other customer and then like
disappointed?
Well, yeah. All right. Well, look, I got the pepper spray, so
Well,
we're gonna use the pepper spray.
I'm also wondering if she just popped back in and started spraying, not even caring who she affected.
Okay, but she just ran through the door.
Maybe quickly, so in and out, so nobody caught her.
Okay, I guess that's possible.
Okay.
The woman then left the store and has yet to be found. She is on the run.
All right.
Damn.
The Greece Police Department put her picture out. They are also looking for any information. They don't know her name. They don't know where she's from.
Wow.
So if
Man.
anybody has any information, you can go to the Greece Police Department's Facebook page, take a look at the picture there. What is jarring to me about this story
What was that?
is the amount of time this woman had to not do what she's accused of
Yeah.
doing. Because, look, it would still be really bad if in the moment in this story, she pulled out the pepper spray and blasted everyone.
Yeah.
Like she gets in an argument, now comes the pepper spray. However, that is a knee-jerk emotional reaction, right? She's reacting emotionally, should be arrested, is bad, but that's logical.
Yeah.
For this woman to leave, go somewhere else where there was pepper spray,
Yes.
get said pepper spray, go all the way back to the store, and then allegedly spray two people that had nothing to do with the initial issue, and
That's a lot.
but not once during that side quest think, this is insane.
Have a second thought.
Yeah, maybe I should just go get some ice cream or something. Like, that's a level of nuts that's hard to comprehend.
Yeah.
Like, I mean, I've dated women like that.
Yeah, we all have.
I just
hopefully.
haven't pissed them off to the point where they would want to do it.
I have.
Have you been pepper sprayed by a woman?
No, but I've been assaulted.
Yeah.
I never forget that chick that ran me over in a car.
Almost.
She drove off, turned around, and came back like she was leaving.
Yeah.
She went to the end of the parking lot, which was sizable.
Sure.
Probably a football field. Turned around, put on her high beams, and came back.
We were so close. So close.
What do you mean?
Nothing. But, like, in the end,
Yeah.
it's hard to even tell what this woman got out of this because she didn't pepper spray, if the allegations are true, the person she initially got into it with.
Yeah.
Right? Like, I don't understand the end game here.
She just came back wanting somebody to pay for it.
All right, the phone number is 252-WCMF, 252-9263. We have talked about pepper spray in the past and the vague rules surrounding whether or not it's legal and where
There's
it's
two
legal.
types of sprays, right? One is and one like mace is not legal. Pepper spray is.
Yeah, we always have this discussion and we're always wrong. So
Because the cops have mace, right?
I mean,
like
again,
the big stuff.
I don't know.
That's the good stuff, buddy. Take care of business.
I don't know what cops have. I don't know what the difference between the two is.
Because don't they also sell like that bear spray?
Bear mace.
But it's mace.
But for bears.
Yeah.
Yeah. You don't need a thumb to use it.
Oh, you don't?
It was a joke for bears. The problem with pepper spray
What?
is illustrated perfectly in this story.
Oh.
There are people that own pepper spray that have never felt what it's like to be pepper sprayed.
Yes.
And the problem with pepper spray being allowed to be carried by everybody is there are folks that see it as harmless because it is classified as a non-lethal weapon, which it is.
Right.
But it doesn't mean it won't F you up.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Have either of you been pepper sprayed?
I have walked through an area that had been recently pepper sprayed.
Okay.
And that was enough for me to know I don't want to get any closer than what I just experienced.
So I experienced it 3 times indirectly.
Indirectly. So
Yeah.
you've never been hit in
Yeah.
the face?
No.
All right. If you have been blasted in the face with pepper spray, you understand how brutal it is. And it is entirely possible that this woman who went and did this was unaware of the pain and anguish that she was subjecting these employees to.
Yeah.
So with that being said, I would like to propose a new law in New York State.
All right, what's your law?
Look, you can make any kind of mace, pepper spray, whatever, 100% legal. Make it all legal.
Yeah.
But you need a license to carry it. And as part of that license,
What do you got to do?
you have to go to an office and let them spray you with whatever you're going to carry.
Oh, okay.
Get
So
hit
you
with
get
it
to experience it once.
Yes, I'm dead ass serious. You should not be allowed to use this stuff until you know how bad it hurts. And if you are willing to subject yourself to that and understand it, then you can have it. Because I am willing to guess, once you have been sprayed, you will be a lot less liberal about who you are spraying that
Okay.
pepper spray with.
All right.
Is that
maybe,
fair?
Hey, everybody would cool out.
Right?
Okay.
Fair? No?
Maybe
Yes?
Do it with all weapons.
No, well, you could get shot to carry a gun.
Just in the shoulder, non-vital, just so you know what it feels like.
You-
And you'll have that cool scar to show people.
You can carry a samurai sword, but I get one hack at you.
One little poke. Not a deep one. Inch poke.
Well, you just want to put the tip in?
Yeah.
Did that work when you were a kid? 252 WCMF. We're talking about an unknown woman again around 5 p.m. on Wednesday night. She walked into an unknown store on Dewey Avenue in Greece, got into an altercation with a fellow customer. Police say she left. She then came back later with pepper spray, sprayed 2 employees of the store, and then left again. And she's currently on the run.
I'm wondering if you're the customer she initially got into a fight with. Do you feel a little guilty that somebody else suffered for you?
I'm going to be honest with you.
Yeah.
As long as I don't ever get pepper sprayed again,
You're
I don't
just happy
care.
it's not you.
I don't care what
Yeah, I didn't
anybody
do
else
the
says.
actual spraying, so I'm cool.
Yeah, it's fine.
Yeah.
Look, as a man who's been pepper sprayed twice, it hurts.
But those were dates.
It is incomprehensible, the pain you are in.
Yeah.
Because I know we all think we're tough as men. And I'll be honest with you. I thought I was tough too. And then I got it. It turns you into a bitch so quickly.
Well, it's debilitating. Right?
No,
You can't breathe. You can't. Yeah.
You can't breathe. You can't see. It just knocks all of your senses out. Your ears are ringing for some reason. I don't even know why my ears are. It's just pain. Yeah. It is pain. It hurts so bad.
Damn.
And these poor people are just doing their job. And to get that while they're on the clock.
Yeah.
And like it wears off, if you have the right materials. Like if you're dunking your face in milk and stuff like that, it'll wear off after like 45 minutes to an hour.
So you got to do milk.
So that's what I was given. Dunk
Right.
your face in milk and everything will be just fine. It's a base to an. But is pepper spray an acid?
Well, I don't know, because they tell you to drink milk like if you're eating something really hot.
Yeah,
right?
maybe that
So
has
I
the same
don't
effect.
know.
Oh.
I don't know. Because, like pepper spray is just like the liquid form of seeds from peppers, right?
Yeah.
Oh, it is?
I think so.
Oh.
I think you're right.
I mean, can we look that up? 252 WCMF. Let's talk to Bill. Oh, hey, Billy boy. How are you, buddy?
Hey, Pat, how you doing?
Good, Bill. What do you got?
I got pepper sprayed one time. I was at a Jacksonville Jaguar football game.
Which, by the way, just to be safe, they pepper spray everyone walking through the door.
Well, see, they don't like you smoking in your seats there, and I smoked a cigarette. Some woman didn't like it. She told the security guard, and he tried to kick me out, and I kind of told him to kiss my butt. And then the cops showed up and tried to pull me out of there, and I didn't touch the police officers, but I didn't exactly move easy for them, so they decided to hit me with the pepper spray to make me compliant. And, it does.
Bill, I have a
It
question.
hurts.
I have a question for you. Was it worth it?
Yes.
Was it worth it?
Taking a long time to answer. He's thinking. Bill is thinking.
Did we lose?
I think we lost Bill.
Oh.
Bill's been pepper sprayed again. The police heard him. They
I went
came back.
through the gas chamber in the Marine Corps.
Sure. Okay, so you had previous experience dealing
In the
with
Marine
noxious
Corps.
chemicals. Oh, Bill, your phone.
The gas chamber. What?
No, I'm sorry. Your phone's breaking up. I got to let you go, Bill. Your phone's breaking up, but thank you for the call. I appreciate it.
And your service.
So here's the thing, to his point about, like, there are people listening right now who, for their jobs, have had to go through this. There are some military branches who do it. Also, if you become a police officer at the academy, they make you get blasted to understand what it feels like.
God damn.
So anybody that's ever, worked as a police officer know what that feels like.
Okay.
Which, again, is why they give you 19 warnings before they hit you with the pepper spray.
Okay.
You really don't want me to do this. I'm telling you right now, it hurts like a bitch. Dude,
by the way, you asked what pepper spray is made of?
Yes.
It's concentrated oily extract derived from hot chili peppers. So, yeah.
The dreaded hot chili
That's
pepper.
what's burning your eyeballs.
252 WCMF. If you get pepper sprayed at work, you get the rest of the day off, right?
I still think you're going to need the rest of the day off just to get your senses back.
Well,
Because I truly don't think you can do your job in that state,
But you've been kind of traumatized.
Yeah.
But we've all worked for people that would try to make you stay the rest of the day.
Oh, yeah, they're called dicks.
Because, we don't know what kind of business this was. It's entirely possible that these were the only two people working at the store.
I don't care, man. I'm out.
Closed for the rest of the day.
Well, think about this, though. Like, let's say a store that uses a few employees. Dollar General.
Yeah.
Dollar General is notorious for only having 1-2 people working at a time.
Okay.
Let's say person walks in, hits you with the pepper spray, right? You don't have anybody there where you can be like, I'm going home. You would have to find a way to, close up. Or, you know what I mean?
But let's say you just can't do your job because you can't see or breathe for an hour.
I don't know what you would do there. Because, look, there's two types of people.
There's knocked out.
No, look, you're right. I agree with you.
Yeah.
But you can't just leave.
Okay.
So, what's the protocol? If
Out.
if you and your coworker are the only two people there, let's say we worked at Luigi's, right? We were doing ice cream.
Yeah.
And there were times where there were just two people working, right?
Yeah, you're opening and closing sometimes.
If we get blasted, what are we supposed to do?
I don't know.
Stick your head in the cooler and hope for the best?
Oh, dunk your face in the ice cream.
That actually probably would work.
You know what?
Yeah.
You do have a lot
Spicy ice
of
cream.
resources.
It's called spice cream. And what you do is you eat your way to the bottom until your eyes stop burning. No, I'm also thinking too.
No, that window's getting closed and I'm done for the day.
God, I'm flashing.
Yeah, I'm bailing.
I'm flashing back to getting hit by that. It is the worst.
Yeah.
I'm telling you, man. I've never felt anything as painful in my life. Maybe my shoulder dislocating. That's about it. But
And I can't even remember at that time how long it took to actually rid yourself of it completely, because I remember it hanging around in your nose and throat for a long time.
no, I
just remember tasting it.
I tasted it for 2 days.
Yeah.
The pain went away after an hour. But
I wasn't even close, man. But I smelt it, and it was bad enough.
The other thing about these poor employees, right?
Yeah.
If they're the only two people working, there are going to be folks who will walk in, see you in agony, and go, "Oh my God, let me help you." If this is a retail place, there are also folks who are going to walk in, see you writhing in pain, and being like, "These M&Ms are mine now,"
Okay.
and they're leaving. Right? You have to hope the next person in the store is someone that is sympathetic and kind.
Not gonna swipe.
Yes, exactly. Or else, you're in a whole other world of problems, right? Because, if you're working at a retail place that has, expensive stuff, all that stuff is kind of just open for the taking, right?
Yeah. I also hate, too, when somebody, there's always that one dick at work that will push through the pain no matter what. Keep going, man. He's a company man. I hate those guys.
Yeah. And that would be the problem if it was both you and another employee that got hit simultaneously. If you're with that guy, you might be stuck.
You're stuck. You're handcuffed to this idiot.
I'm telling you right now, I want to meet the human being that has enough pain management that they could get hit with pepper spray and work the rest of an 8-hour shift.
But it's almost
they're out there.
It is impossible.
Because to his point, those people also want to push through because they want to be asked about it.
Yes.
They want to talk about it all day. They want to show others what happened.
It gets to a point where your body just says no.
Okay.
And I'm telling you, it's like the same people that think they could take a taser.
Yeah.
Right? Unless you're on PCP, it's going to drop you.
Yeah.
It is designed to paralyze you.
Yeah.
You're not that tough. And you're not supposed to be that tough. All right, let's take a break. The Stanley Cup has finished.
Okay.
The NBA Finals have finished.
We're all wrapped up.
But the biggest world sporting event has just started.
Yes.
And I got to be honest with you. I've talked about not being a soccer guy, and I don't understand what's happening on TV. And I wouldn't say that I'm getting into it, but I am jealous of the people that are having fun. Because there was an event that happened in downtown Rochester over the weekend that was jam-packed.
Wait, to the soccer?
Yes, and we may have underestimated the amount of actual diehard soccer fans here, Kimmy. And if you missed what happened with Team USA, we have good news.
What's that?
Well, the Break Room, who tries to bring you all the information at all times, will be doing that for the World Cup.
Oh, wow.
With our brand new Tommy Mullet World Cup date. And we'll debut that next here in the break room on CMF. It ain't just the folks coming from foreign soil that are excited about a little bit of footy being played stateside, son. Because an event that went down here over the weekend shows that Rochester has way more diehard soccer fans than we assumed. You're hanging out in the break room. Rochester's Classic Rock 96.5. WCMF. Last night, your Carolina Hurricanes became Stanley Cup champions. First Stanley Cup in 20 years, so the NHL is over. Okay. Saturday night, as New York City still burns.
Yes, it is.
The New York Knicks won the NBA championship, so the NBA is over. So now we are officially in nothing but World Cup season.
Figa.
That's right. And Team USA hit the pitch for the first time Friday night. If you missed that, you're in luck. Because, ladies and gentlemen, we debut our first ever Tommy Muley World Cup date.
We all remember, Patrick, what happened back in Barcelona in 55. That's the way soccer works. We all remember what happened in Argentina in 56 when somebody got a brown card. They now call that a Royal Pets Mums disclaimer. Oh, we all remember what happened in Mexico in 67 when a striker's little Charlie got severed and flew into the stands and killed a granny.
The Break Room presents your World Cup date with Tommy Muley.
This May?
That's you.
Patrick, the U.S. striker, Fernand Soto, scored twice in the first half to give the Yanks a comfortable lead.
Who are they playing?
Paraguay, my friend, clawed its way back in the 98 ticker to pull within 3, but it wasn't enough for the young lads from down under wherever the hell Paraguay is.
What was the score of the game?
Well, USA beat Paraguay 4-1 for the first multi-goal in Cup history. It took them 24 years to get there.
None of that is true. No. It was the first multi-goal win for Team USA.
I don't see it that way. We look at the game differently across the pond.
I don't even know what accent you're doing at this point.
But it's not all good news, though, my friend. The U.S. superstar Christian Posaseka left the match at a halftime with a calf pincher. He may be out for the rest of the tourney.
When is Team USA going to play
again? The Yankees are back at it on the pitch on Friday, 3 p.m. from Seattle, Washington. They're taking down the Aussies.
Okay. Can we go back to the beginning? Kimmy,
yeah.
I don't know anything about soccer.
Yeah.
So one Team USA player scored twice in the first half. Well, how do you say his name? Follerin? Balogan? Because
honestly, I don't know.
I had the game in the background and I didn't have the sound on.
Well, I was telling my husband, I was like, I before this I couldn't name a single player on the men's team, and he's like, oh, you don't know, and then he started naming them all. I'm like, how the hell do you know this?
I love how you started doing Tommy's impression voice.
You don't know.
You don't know, Christian Pulisic.
He got mad at me like I should know these guys.
All right, so I didn't know that there was this much time between games also.
So they have a week off?
Yeah.
Is that why this thing is so long?
Yeah, it takes like a month.
Yeah.
All right, so we had been talking about, FIFA, who runs the World Cup and puts all this together. They are well known for being a, how do I put this, crooked organization.
Yeah, they have some problems.
Right, ticket sales have been astronomically expensive. They were having a hard time selling tickets. It's like, in fact, one of the games, they announced a crowd of 44,000, and it looked like there were like 5,000 people in the arena. It was two countries that had nothing to do with us.
Oh.
But I think what we underestimated in talking about the upcoming World Cup is how many people were going to watch it on their own.
Yeah.
Because on Friday night, the city of Rochester had their World Cup watch party.
Like a block party.
Yep. For Team USA, they shut down East Alexander. They opened up the bars. They let everybody drink outside. They had a big screen. And there were thousands of people that went down to go watch it.
Yeah.
And here's the thing. We know that Rochester loves a party.
Yeah.
And we love a festival. And if are drinks being served and food outside, people are going to go.
Yeah.
Kimmy, what surprised me were the amount of Rochesterians in like legitimate USA soccer jerseys, team kits as they put them.
Yeah.
Like actual I am a soccer fan people.
I was even surprised because I saw the numbers there. We were just out to eat on Friday night and we're at like a bar around the corner from us, and the amount of people that showed up to watch the game, and even the people that didn't show up to watch the game got into it instantly. I was surprised at how fast it took over.
What?
We're all getting excited.
Yeah.
Like, "Whoa."
So we had it on in the background Friday night. We're having drinks. It's unwatchable. To sit and watch that game for hours where it's so frustrating to watch. Like, how the hell, that goal is huge. How the hell did you miss that? And they're passing back and forth and back and forth.
It's what's the one with the lines? It's not geometry. It's
What are you talking about?
well, you know, like the goalie knows how to angle himself
yeah.
where you
That goal is the size of my first house.
Which makes some of those saves very amazing.
Yeah, I mean, I look. There is no debating the athleticism of these soccer players.
Oh, yeah.
Like watching them, they're in a full-out sprint.
Yeah, I mean,
And it's nonstop.
they're
Right.
sprinting in between running a marathon.
But they don't do anything.
I do think the sport, and I'm going to sound like old hack sports talk guy. I do think the sport would be more popular here if they didn't fall and scream and collapse.
It doesn't help.
And I get that's part of the game, and I understand
selling it a little bit
Yes,
too hard.
But
yeah.
like, I mean, I see that, and I'm come on,
yeah.
come on, Ronaldo.
But they also don't look. I mean, they're not big guys. Like, if you look at baseball players now,
yeah.
they're big.
Yeah.
Football, obviously.
Sure.
Basketball, those guys are jacked out of their mind. These guys are just skinny.
Yeah, no, I hear you. That Victor Wembanyama, he's jacked out of his mind.
No, but you can't tell me most of. Look at LeBron.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Calm down over there.
He's chiseled.
Why don't you
Yeah.
take your shirt off and show me what you're working with?
They're just too. They look like a bunch of swimmers on break.
Well, but I would think.
Swimmers are jacked. What are you talking
Yeah,
about?
swimmers are way more jacked than
No,
soccer
they're
players.
not.
They
You
are.
just see them because they're in their sister's underwear.
Okay. I would think that would make you love soccer more because you're a little person
Yeah,
who has
you
no
can
muscle
relate.
tone at all. Like, you can, relate to those guys. Right? I mean, like,
All right.
And I think you are underestimating their size a little bit. I think if you saw them in person, you'd be like, oh, yeah, that's
Yeah,
an
but you
athlete.
put them next to a Josh Allen.
well,
Okay, well,
Josh
yeah.
Allen.
They look like
Yeah.
me and you.
All right, so JT is helping us out here.
What's that?
The U.S. player who scored 2 goals against Paraguay, his name is pronounced Folarin Ogun. Folarin Balogun. Folarin Balogun. Is he American? Like born in America?
He
or
can't
is
be.
he
He's got to be. He has to have foreign parents.
Well,
Hold on.
foreign parents.
He has to-
Wait, parents that were born on foreign soil?
He's got to be. His parents had to come over from someplace else.
All right, correct me
He's
if
got to be like first generation insert country.
Correct me if I'm wrong.
What?
That's been like a big controversy for Team USA the last couple of years, right?
Well,
Is
of course,
that-
man. We're starting to grab some. Hey, why don't you come over here and play?
Well, no, I thought that American soccer fans were like upset that there weren't like, born and bred American
He
soccer
was born in
players.
Brooklyn.
No, but I said his parents. I said his parents could come over from.
Well, no, I
another
thought you meant like they brought him over. Well, yeah, if his parents came over, he's a first generation American.
Right,
What's wrong with that?
but you-
what?
But you come from a country that's really good at this,
Okay, but that's also.
and your daddy was probably really good at it.
By the way, half of the stars in the NBA Finals have that exact story,
Okay.
right? OG Anunoby, I think he's a first generation American, isn't he? The Knicks doesn't matter. I don't know what he's looking at me like I got
Well,
5 heads.
It seems like his parents were living in London at some point, but he was born in New York.
And we all remember what happened in London.
His father played for Fartingham back in the old friendly series.
Fartingham.
They took on Jackenshire for the big cuppa.
I will shut down Tommy's World Cup date super fast if we hear another Fartingham.
It keeps getting repeated.
Andrew writes us on Instagram, Duffy and WCMF, easiest way to get us, talking about Team USA's first World Cup game, the event they had downtown that was super popular. He says, I've been watching on Telemundo. I don't know what they're saying, but they're always very excited.
Okay,
about
you can watch it on Fox.
Well, if you don't understand anyway.
It's on
Yeah.
Channel 7, man. You don't have to go to Telemundo.
Channel 7
maybe
is like
he-
the most old man
Thank
way
you.
to put it.
Thank
Why
you.
would you watch the?
You can take out the bunny ears and watch it on
Why
Channel
would you
7.
watch the Spanish channel when you don't speak it?
Because it's
But it's on-
exciting.
It could also be a game that they don't have on Fox. Because, like, some of them are on FS1s. They're across
you gotta,
the
like,
Fox.
Yeah,
find
it's,
them in
it's like how
different
they do
places.
like hockey. It's all over the place.
Yes, that's what I'm saying. So maybe that's the only way that game's available is via Telemundo. I don't know.
But you're so dying to see that team.
It also sounds like fun watching it. Everything is better in Spanish. Like, if you watch anything in Spanish, it's way
Not when
more.
you're
Or
in
like-
trouble. If you owe somebody some money, that's not good Spanish.
Sometimes the best calls are in another language, like because you can find the calls from pretty much any country
Well, the goal.
for these games. But yeah, they're really entertaining. Even like the Super Bowl has this sometimes, where like you'll find like the French
you did
call
it.
for the Super Bowl.
Oh, yeah, we used to do it all the
Yeah.
time, and then it got depressing when the Bills kept losing in the playoffs. Zach writes us on Instagram, Duffy on WCMF, talking about that event downtown.
Yeah.
He writes us, just because someone owns a soccer jersey doesn't mean they're a real soccer fan. I'm going to disagree.
Oh, that sounds like somebody I know
I'm going-
that's deep into Jersey world. Oh, it only counts for your sport now?
No, here's why. Here's why. It is very easy. Why are you doing that? Did you just choke on your own tongue?
A little bit.
Okay. It is very easy to go out and buy a Bills jersey.
Oh, sure.
Anywhere, right? Like you can walk into any store locally.
Yeah.
Everyone's got them, fine. And it's easy to then walk into a bar and blend in as a Bills fan, even if you're not like a diehard Bills fan. I would argue it's much harder to go find a Team USA soccer jersey or a Real Madrid soccer jersey, unless I'm wrong. Like, if you own that jersey, I would assume that you're a fan.
Yeah, you
But
have
I
to
don't
seek
even
it
know what
out.
those jerseys are supposed to look like.
Dude, you can tell what a soccer jersey
No, but like
is.
of that team. Like you could say, I don't even know what team that is. I don't know if that's USA. I don't know if that's Fartingham. I have no idea.
Okay, Fartingham is not a country. What are you talking about?
Fartingham is a town outside of London.
The town of Fartingham.
Yeah.
I'm just reading about this dude, and it is actually really interesting.
Okay, what do we got?
So
So we're talking about, hold on,
Fl-
Falarin.
Jerry is his middle name. by the way.
Jerry. Okay, we'll go with Jerry.
So his parents lived in London. They're Nigerian.
Okay.
But they visited New York, and she was too pregnant to fly home, so she had him in Brooklyn.
Oh, look at
So
that.
then they stayed?
So they later returned to the United Kingdom where he grew up.
Okay, so he's got U.S. citizenship.
Yeah.
Right. But
Yeah.
Nigeria's a big soccer town.
Yeah.
So, because from a very soccer-oriented country.
So he went back and grew up there. Okay.
For a little while at least.
yeah, so that's where he picked up his skills. He
Yes.
didn't pick it up in Brooklyn.
But
See?
yeah, he's technically American.
All you folks that don't want birthright citizenship would have cost us 2 goals
Look
on
at
Friday.
that.
I'm just saying. All right, so again, if you are interested, the United States plays Australia on Friday.
But I guess there's games every day, right?
Yeah, there's like 5 games every day. I mean,
Yeah.
again,
A lot
God,
going on.
I want to like soccer because I would be doing nothing but watching sports all day.
Yeah.
This is awesome. I'm so jealous.
Just put it on in the background.
I know.
That's
No,
what
but
I
I
do.
can't-
I
I
just
can
look
still get
over
into
once in
it.
a while.
Look, again, I tried to put it on Friday.
Yeah, I can't sit down and watch
I
it.
know. I tried
Even
to
with
do
the
it.
U.S., like I was having fun.
No, I don't get
Yeah,
it.
but you're
Maybe it
also
helps. Maybe it helps if you're watching it with other people.
Yeah,
and
maybe
I'm
it
not-
also helps you doing a little of this.
I wasn't doing
Oh,
that.
Getting
sure.
high? Do soccer fans get high and watch soccer?
That actually
Do
seems
soccer
like
fans
a
get
terrible
high?
idea.
I
Who don't get high?
Bills fans don't get high and watch football.
How do you know that?
I could
I know
not.
some Bills fans get high.
Okay, I'm sure there are some. I'm saying it's not like a stadium together. It's not like a dead show where you're all getting high and then watching Josh Allen do his thing. That seems more stressful
Oh.
Yeah.
than just being straight. Oh.
Oh.
Like, I'll tell you this.
What?
There was one point in that game against
Paraguay?
on Friday where everybody went off sides for Paraguay, but I don't know what offsides is.
It's probably like hockey, right? You
No,
like-
it's not.
You all
It's-
can't cross the line
No,
unless
see,
the ball's
it's-
over there?
That would make sense.
similar. It's similar. You can't be ahead of the defense.
Okay, but where? Since when?
Like the defense can pull up and you can't.
No, I get, but like, what point of the field can I not be?
I
past
kind
the
of thought some of those
Midfield.
rules were like hockey. Because it's kind of like playing hockey.
I don't understand it. I know all. I could tell you hockey rules backwards.
It's like
and forwards.
poor hockey.
poor hockey. It really is.
Poor hockey.
I guess it is like.
I mean, I feel like all the arguments you're making for soccer are what you defend hockey.
No, I
against.
agree. Look, I'm not saying
Can't follow
soccer.
the play.
I'm not saying soccer is bad. I just
don't get
get
the
it.
rules.
Can I ask one more question?
They don't
Go
score
ahead.
enough.
No, I don't. The scoring is not the problem. I just don't think the rules. All right. I'm watching videos of the thousands of people down in East Alexander
Yeah.
enjoying the thing, having FOMO, all that stuff. The soccer kits, jerseys, really cool. What's with the scarf?
I don't know. It's always been a thing.
You know what I'm talking
Yeah.
about?
Oh, yeah, they all
Yeah.
have them. And it's all the obviously bright team colors.
Right.
Yeah. So, like, it's just like we just.
Yeah, I don't know where that started.
Well, I
It's
guess because they play, most of these countries play in pretty cold climates.
Yeah, like Nigeria, like we were talking.
I'm talking about England
yeah.
and France.
Yeah, no, those Nigerian winters.
Belgium. Yeah.
Oh,
they
yeah.
play
Well,
in cold.
okay. So soccer scarves originated in the UK in the early 1900s. Fans attending freezing outdoor matches in the north of England and Scotland started wearing homemade wool scarves.
Yeah,
So
when the
it's-
Scotties took on Fartingham. Yeah.
When the Scotties took on
often
the
referred
farting.
to as granny scarves to stay warm.
Because you look like your granny.
All right. In that case,
Right.
tomorrow, depending on what happens, we'll be doing a Tommy Muley World Cup date throughout the week.
Oh, wow.
When important things happen.
Okay.
And like you heard how well he handled his own country. So I'm sure it's only going to get better throughout the week when it's two countries that have nothing to do with Tommy. The Italians aren't even playing, so we can't even lean on them.
No Italians. Call us soccer.
All right, let's take a break. We're going to tell you a story of a man who's in some serious trouble, like way more trouble than he thought he was going to get into if the allegations are true. Yeah. And here's the thing. He should be in this trouble because, like, this is a story you expect to hear from the 1960s. And it was never okay, but back then I guess it was more socially accepted.
Right.
I cannot believe there is a man alive in this time that thought he could do this and nothing would happen.
Oh.
And we'll tell you the story next here in the break room on CMF. There was a time where this man could have done what he's accused of doing and no one would have batted an eye.
Oh.
And it doesn't make it right, but it was somewhat socially acceptable. In today's world,
not no more.
Not even in a million years would 1,000 idiots think you could get away with this.
Oh.
Yet, he tried, and he is now facing far more punishment than he could have ever imagined.
The hell did he do?
You're hanging out in the break room, Rochester's Classic Rock 96.5 WCMF right now. You can go to WCMF.com, visit the contest page, enter for your chance to win a $50 gift card to Bill Gray's,
$50,
home of the world's greatest cheeseburger and best haddock fish fry. So go do that. Good luck from your friends here in the break room on CMF. A 32-year-old man has been arrested after an incident on a flight.
Okay.
Back on May 9th, on a flight from Fort Lauderdale to Los Angeles.
That's a dangerous flight.
The 32-year-old man allegedly slapped a stewardess on the ass.
Wait, my dad was on that flight?
Bro, it's the first thing I thought when I saw this story. So the stewardess says he slapped her ass so hard that it pushed her forward.
Okay.
He really got into that one. Planted both feet and swung.
Caught a nice cheek.
So she reported what happened to the pilot, who then rerouted the plane to Atlanta so they could land and arrest him. And now this happened back on May 9th. He is just being charged late last week. And the reason for that is they needed a grand jury to charge him because he is facing charges of, and I quote, interference with an airline crew member.
Okay.
That's a felony, which carries up to 20 years in federal prison.
20 years?
20 years.
Not so
chica.
funny now, buddy.
Yes. This guy's in some serious crap. And
Or an air clipper.
here's why are you doing JFK?
I don't know. Because JFK probably did that.
You're
back
probably
then.
right. You're probably right. So he's in serious crap.
Yeah.
And here's the thing. If he's guilty, he deserves all of it. Because not only is he a massive creep, but he put this woman in an unbelievably uncomfortable situation.
Yeah.
But the most mind-blowing part of this story to me,
What's that?
and the phone number is 252-WCMF, 252-9263. There are still men that think this is okay.
You would have to be from
The age threw me off.
32!
Too.
yeah, like my age would be the cutoff where that stuff used to happen. You saw it in a workplace.
Yeah.
So you've never seen it.
Never. In my life
So where would you even get the idea unless you're watching something on YouTube?
I am 40 years old. I have never watched someone slap another woman on the ass without them being in a
Pinching
relationship.
ass, slapping ass.
Exactly, yes.
Yeah.
Yes.
And at that age, too, like you've lived enough life to know better. If that makes sense.
Yeah, you're right. You're not some kid
You're
either.
not some like drunk, stupid kid that thinks it's funny.
And look,
You're too old for that.
Look, I'm not trying to sound like guy in a soapbox,
Right.
right? Like, okay, it just blows my mind that in the year of our Lord, 2026.
Somebody thought that was a good idea.
And not only that, but there's a woman out there that had to deal with a stranger slapping her on the ass while at her job.
Yes.
Yeah.
Like, this guy thought she was going to turn around and be like, here's my number. Thanks for the ass slapping. Because let's break that down.
Yeah.
Let's break that down for a second. What did this guy think the best case scenario was?
That she wanted his attention.
Okay.
Yeah.
And this is how, he was going to, make it all happen.
But
all
like-
the magic was going to happen.
Even if we're going to talk the creepy things you could do.
Or he did it as a joke. Because my father used to do it as a joke all the time. He did it at my wedding.
To who?
About 4 or 5 different people.
He slapped 4 or 5 asses at your wedding.
Slapped and pinched.
Of people he knew or he'd never met.
Well, I got to
before.
know.
How old is he at this point?
Oh, he was in his late 70s.
Jesus Christ. Well, it's hard to tell which wedding you're talking about.
The second one.
Okay, good.
Wasn't going to happen at the third one. And, yeah, it was my second wedding. Yeah. I have pictures of him grabbing an aunt ass not on my wife's side.
So this is a woman he just met
Oh, yeah.
that is related to the woman you're marrying.
Yep.
And
Her
he's
aunt.
grabbing her ass at a wedding reception.
Yeah. Oh, the brides love it. They love the attention.
But like, if we break down the creepy things a man can do to
Yes.
try and get attention from
Right.
a woman they don't know, right? Like, walking up to a woman and putting your arm around her shoulder is creepy. It's less of a violation of personal space than slapping her on the ass.
Yeah.
And by the way, don't do that. Don't do what we're saying.
Yeah.
But like, even like if he walked up and put his hand on her waist, which is still super creepy and never do
Yeah.
that. Like, to get to the point of, I know what I'll do. I'll bypass all of the creepy things I can.
Go
and
straight for the butt.
I'm going to give
her.
you a little spanking.
And, like, there's not even a pleasure in the spanking. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
It's not even like she's going to be into this. I know
She's
it.
in the middle of doing her job.
Jesus Christ, man. Jesus Christ.
The old days.
I think my favorite part of the story, because did you see what excuse he gave?
No, I didn't.
For why he's now saying he touched her?
Yeah.
I was trying to get her attention, and I didn't mean to hit her that hard.
But he still slapped her on the ass.
But he said, I don't even know if he's saying he slapped her on the. He's saying like he
touched her butt
he
to get
tried,
her attention.
As she passed, he was trying to get her attention. Like it's like now you're walking it back. On top of that, it just makes you look. I get that you have to.
Well, he's facing 20
Yeah.
years in prison and a
but
felony
like
charge.
that's what you came up with was I was trying to get her attention as she walked by.
But like the other thing,
Yeah.
It just happened to be. I didn't mean to touch her butt, but I did.
252 WCMF. Again, talking about this story, there is a 32-year-old man who this week is facing felony charges after police say he slapped a stewardess on the ass on a trip, a flight, from Fort Lauderdale to Vegas. The woman reported it to the pilot. They then rerouted the plane to Atlanta, and we'll get to that in a second. Are there other men that would have the balls to try something like this? Because here's how insane this story is.
You mean now?
Yes, you never hear this story.
No.
This story is rarely in the news because I kind of thought, as a society of guys, we understood women don't want to get slapped in the ass. But, like, did he not think, even if she wasn't okay with what he did, like she wasn't going to turn around and be like, here's my number, hot stuff, did he not think she was going to say something to anybody?
I'm thinking I thought she would have just scolded him. Like, don't ever do that again.
Okay.
And it would stop there.
Okay.
And that
Not
would be
that it's
embarrassing for
assault.
you too.
No, to your point.
Yeah, that would also be embarrassing for you as that person. Like if she turned around and scolded you in front of the whole plane, now the whole plane is on her side.
Yeah.
You are trapped in a tube of people that hate you.
Like, there's no one on that plane that's going to stand up and be like, guys, I think we should hear him out about the whole ass slapping.
But I can only use my dad as a prime example of this. That he would have just been, whoa, you know, you took it the wrong way. I'm just having fun. A little joke, you know what I mean? Like, he just didn't process it that way. And even in the old show, I'm talking about, so I started in radio in 93.
Okay.
It happened in the office over there all the time as a joke.
But guys that were, in their 30s then would be in their 60s and 70s now.
Yeah.
But it happened.
Yeah.
I understand.
One girl got a spanking at a tribute to Uncle Raj in front of me as a joke.
But that was a morning spank. Not as in the morning, as in we are mourning Uncle Raj.
Yes, let's do a salute to Raj with a spanking.
It was a 7 spank salute.
Yes.
But you would just think like as an adult now,
Yeah.
no matter what age, you've seen this
Oh,
now go wrong for so many people that you would think, even if you wanted to,
You're right.
or even if you
no
thought
moral-
it,
Yeah.
yes, even if you thought it was still okay, be like, I'm probably going to pass on that. Probably in my best interest to not do that.
Did you get a look at did you see this guy's mugshot?
No.
I haven't either. I am dying to know what he looks like. Like, if he's good-looking, arrogant guy who thought he can get away with it, or if he's, like, ugly and out of touch guy that's like, the ladies like this. My grandma said this. Would it be worse if he was good-looking and arrogant or ugly and out of touch? What's worse?
I'm going to say, I'm going to go good looking.
You'd say it's worse if he's good looking and
Yeah.
arrogant because he shouldn't have to do that.
No, he thinks he can get away with it because I'm good looking.
Yeah, but I guess I don't understand though being ugly and arrogant.
No, I mean, with the ugly one, it's not so much arrogance. It's my grandpa said this is what girls like, and I don't interact with women, so that's why I'm doing it. That's how I see it. I could be wrong.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? All right. At what point in your relationship, 252 WCMF, is an unsolicited ass slap okay?
That I would initiate?
Yeah, because there are couples that feel totally comfortable blasting each other's cheeks. Like, Kimmy,
like your wife.
Yeah. Like, Kimmy, your husband gives you the unsolicited ass smack, right?
Sure.
Okay.
Keeps missing. Just a little bit outside.
Tried the corner and missed. I do it to my wife. Do you do it to your wife?
Occasionally, yes, but not a lot.
Okay.
Does your wife do it to you?
Well, what's she gonna slap?
No, I was talking about you.
Oh, me?
Like, yeah.
She does a squeeze.
Oh, okay.
Which I'm not gonna lie to you. It doesn't make me uncomfortable in a violation way.
Yeah.
It's just nobody's ever squeezed my butt before I met my wife, and it's a sensation that I've never felt before.
Okay.
And I don't know if I like it.
I feel like she's giving you a compliment.
No, she is. And I'm not going to be like, hey, don't touch my ass. But it's like she'll get in there.
Yeah. Okay. All right.
Oh, like a claw?
Like a little too much.
Like, well, if I'm
a little too much cheek.
Not even like pain. It's just like it makes you jump. Like if I'm naked out of the shower and I'm like brushing my teeth or like looking at myself in the mirror and she gets in there, man, like
Is she getting in there to get away from you, like pushing you aside to get out?
Oh no, she's trying to pull me in.
Oh, is that what it is?
Give me that ass is what my wife will yell.
Bare ass and a mouthful of toothpaste.
Kimmy, do you remember when your husband first unsolicited slapped your ass?
I do not have a memory of the first ass slap. No.
All right. Now, I get that it's all personal, so don't take this as gospel men listening to the show.
What's that?
But, Kimmy, how far into your relationship, when you were dating your husband, would you have been okay with him giving you the walk-by palm?
I don't know because I've known my husband for so long before we started dating that maybe it was a little faster than your average dating history.
Okay.
Because we weren't like just getting to know each other. Like I would think if it was somebody that I was a stranger with before we started dating, it might take a little longer to get there.
Like you have to be an established couple before the unsolicited ass slap, right?
I think so.
Like
before you just like do it naturally.
Well, I would say once you've been intimate with somebody.
Okay.
Right? I mean, let's say, I'm going to say if you've laid down with somebody.
Yeah.
And you're now doing it on a regular basis, like you're in, I would say the ass is on the menu.
Okay, once you have an established sexual relationship?
Yeah.
I don't know. I would make the
Not even boyfriend and girlfriend yet, but you're banging on a regular basis. You're a couple.
I'm going to disagree with that, and here's why. There have been relationships I've had that weren't relationships, that were purely physical.
I understand.
Where, like,
it comes with comfort.
Yes, no, she hit it.
Yeah.
That's what it is.
It's not so much like a sexual thing as it is like a comfort, just being like playful, flirty.
I'm with you, you're with me.
Takes a while to
you get what
there.
I'm saying?
Okay.
It's almost like I feel like my wife grabs my ass not because she enjoys it, but because it's like, this is my ass.
Yeah, but if you're having...
Oh, this ass.
So you're saying it's almost possessive.
Is it? I just like hit my wife's ass.
But I'm saying, like, but if you've been intimate, you've had your hands on said ass in a sexual way while you're caressing her, you've already been down there. You've already had your Neil Armstrong moment on, the ass.
But I think it's less about I've been here before and more about being publicly comfortable together.
Yeah, because this is like, outside of, being physical with that person. This is more of, I don't know, like a different type of connection.
A playful spank?
Yeah, like it's more like you just have to be like that comfortable with somebody.
Right. I mean, like, let me put it this way.
All right.
I know you're with me here, and I don't know, maybe it's just us. I know I have been with women in the biblical sense where when we were like standing together in public, we didn't really have a lot to say. We didn't have a lot of comment.
Yeah.
Whereas I feel like if I would have just slapped him on the ass, it would have been wildly inappropriate, even though we had
And
relations.
even if she didn't get like mad, she would have thought that was kind of weird.
Yeah.
Not ready for that yet.
But I've also been scolded by women in the past for doing that.
No kidding.
Yeah.
Not like that bad, but like,
they don't like their ass slapped?
That fiance I had.
Yeah.
She's Southern.
Sure.
It's all like a sin.
Do Southern people not do ass slaps?
I don't know.
Like not even in the privacy of like your own home. Like I could get somebody being upset at you doing that in public. But
we were having sex and I,
Okay, that's a different.
Oh.
No.
Hold on. You let me finish.
You're describing a
Sorry.
completely different situation.
Yep,
We were having a good time.
Yeah.
I gave her a little. I'm not saying like I'm spanking, but I gave her a tap and she like flipped.
All right, I think we need to break
I
down.
go, bro, what we were just doing was a sin.
I think what we need to break down are the three different types of relationship ass slaps.
All
Okay.
right.
There is the in-private fun ass slap,
Right.
right? Where it's just you two in the house or somewhere where, okay, we're playful here. Then there are the couples who will do the public ass slapping,
Right.
right? We've seen those before.
Makes everybody uncomfortable.
There you go. But hey, it happens.
Yeah.
It happens. What you are describing is a kink.
Yeah.
You're describing spanking.
It was that a kink.
There is a
Well-
difference between spanking and an ass slap. And what you are describing is spanking.
Well, we were having sex.
There are people
And
that,
we were having the naughty sex that her religion said was bad.
Well, that's
So- and
probably
And she
why
was fine with
didn't-
that, but she wasn't. What's that?
But that may have been a step too far for her.
Well, I thought since we were doing this,
Uh-huh.
which is a sin to you,
Yes.
that this would have been cool because we've already gone down the 10 Commandments.
but you are
we
illustrating.
were out of commandments.
You are illustrating the exact dicey nature of the situation because everybody judges what personal touch is.
I know,
okay
but
differently.
you get to. But by the way, I just was getting to know her.
Look,
Getting to know you.
I understand why you would think the way you thought.
Right. Wasn't most guys?
But see, you're trying to let yourself off the hook.
Yeah.
I'm saying
I'm not. She flipped, man.
like the comfort you would have to have in a sexual partner to go that far.
But we were in an extremely
Look,
comfortable.
we all got it.
Naughty.
We all got it. We all understand
place.
what is happening here.
Which I was surprised. All
right, I guess the moral of the story here,
Yeah.
with this man again facing felony charges for allegedly slapping
That's going to do 20 years.
I mean, look, even if he does 6 months, you're doing federal jail time for an ass slap,
Yeah.
right?
And imagine getting off that plane because not only is everybody pissed at you for the ass
Yes.
slap, I am now not at the destination.
Yes.
I
Right,
intended.
yeah. You're in Atlanta,
Yeah.
not Los Angeles.
You just added 4 hours to
Yes.
my trip because you wanted to be, you go like it, you go like it. All right, let's take a break. Everybody on hold. I'm sorry. We've been rambling about ass slapping. We got to move on. There was a big old bust at the U.S.-Canadian border.
Bust?
Big old bust.
What happened?
I'm going to tell you what happened.
Yeah.
And look, we got to get to the bottom of this once and for all because we've had these in the past, the last couple of years, and people call up and they want to explain exactly why this is happening.
Yeah.
But it doesn't make logical sense. And even the excuses we're getting from some people don't make sense. So if it's legal here, and it's legal where it's coming from, and it's legal in all the states surrounding where it has been located, what is the point of doing it illegally?
Oh.
And we'll get into it next here in the break room on WCMF. Where it's coming from, legal.
Okay.
Where it's going, legal.
What's the problem?
All the places around it, legal. Well, the problem is what they did was very illegal. And I know there are people that have theories and have called us in the past when this has come up and insisted this is what's happening. But even those theories don't make a lot of sense based on what's going on, or it has happened the last couple of years in America.
All right.
So I'll ask again, what the hell is worth this risk?
What's the deal?
Thank you. You're hanging out in the break room. Rochester's Classic Rock 96.5 WCMF. You can nominate yourself for the WCMF Bartender Battle. Right now at WCMF.com, you could win a Genesee prize pack, plus tickets to see Billy August 14th at the Dairy Light Amphitheater. He's here for the World Cup, courtesy of Live Nation. Tell us about your skills, why you deserve to win, or stop by Rev It Up Bar and Grill, Romex Tavern, or Hunt's Pub to scan the QR code and enter good luck from your friends here in the break room on WCMF. 1,600 pounds of marijuana.
God damn.
Has been
Pounds?
has been seized at the U.S.-Canadian border.
Okay.
So last week it came over in Buffalo at the Peace Bridge. It was initially disguised as chocolate.
Chocolate.
It was coming from
Happy chocolate.
From Canada
Yes.
into okay.
From what I understand, it was coming from the Canadians
Okay.
into the U.S.
All
border.
right.
So it turns out it was not chocolate. It was 56 big-ass boxes of vacuum-sealed bud. And the X-rays that they were unknowingly going through is what got them.
Yeah.
Authorities say the street value of the marijuana in the truck is around $4 million.
Yeah.
Yes. So, I
Dang.
mean, not only do you have a lot of product there, you are taking a huge risk as far as losing that product going over the border
Yes.
and the charges you will be facing if you're caught going over the border. So, with that being said, the story gets a little silly here.
What's that?
The marijuana, where it is coming from in Canada, Ontario,
Yeah.
legal.
Right.
Yeah.
Where it is going in New York State, it's legal.
So what's the pinch?
I don't know because
You
past
can't take it over
international
country
borders,
line?
yes, because
Oh.
it's still illegal federally.
Oh.
Going even further, the states surrounding New York, it's legal. Vermont, Massachusetts, Rhode Island, New Jersey, Connecticut, all legalized.
So he's in
recreational pot.
trouble. The person's in trouble here, not Canada.
Well, it's an international border, so I don't know where. I would assume it's the U.S.
Do you guys just roll a
Yeah.
dice, see who gets them?
Well, here's the thing: you can't bring pot over the border from the
Right.
U.S. into
Can't go
Canada.
the
That's what I'm
other
saying.
way
So
either.
who's on who?
Yeah, I have no
Right.
idea. I don't know. So when we asked the reason why the folks who brought it over risked their freedom and all of this money to get it,
Yeah.
we have heard theories in the past about people saying, well, they get these weed shipments over the border from Canada to take it down into southern states.
That's what I was thinking, like other states.
Where
but
it's not
as,
legal.
Yes.
But as
Okay.
more and more, but as it becomes more and more accessible in other places, you would think there is less of a need for this.
So only South Carolina in the South doesn't allow marijuana in any way. Most of the southern
And the
states,
ones that you really needed.
what I'm saying is the surrounding states of South Carolina will allow medicinal weed. None are recreational right now. But you would also think, Tommy, you having lived in the South, us having traveled, there's a lot of places to grow marijuana.
Oh my God, it grows.
Yeah.
Yeah.
where no one's going
Easy.
to find it.
Yeah.
Thank you.
Yeah.
Right? And past that, you would think you'd be able to grow this in the state of New York or Vermont or New Jersey. Maybe not New Jersey because it's so small, but you get the point I'm making.
Well.
If you wanted to grow marijuana to send it down to the South, you could avoid having to pass an international
Yeah.
border by doing it in America.
Yeah.
So
true.
I'll ask again, 252-WCMF, 252-9263. What is the benefit of trying to sneak $4 million in marijuana over the border from the Canadian side into the U.S. side? Thoughts, anybody?
Maybe it's cheaper to process it up there.
Okay, it's not cheaper when you lose $4 million.
Yeah.
That's a good point.
Take
We
that
could lose
risk.
$4 million on that last truck.
You're also going to lose years of your life and freedom, and if you're an American citizen, risk like a whole bunch of stiffer penalties because it's federally protected,
Okay.
all that good stuff.
So I wonder, is this like, so if it's coming from Canada,
Yes.
is it the stuff that they sell in the stores up there, or is this grown and sold on the streets illegally?
I would
That's what
assume
I'm
it's-
wondering too. Yeah, like what the source is.
I would assume it's the second one.
The illegal
Yeah.
street weed?
Because why would you be selling,
Right.
stamped marijuana or moving
Yeah.
stamped marijuana into a place that has stamped marijuana? When I
Right.
say stamped, like the state stamp,
So this is all completely illegal. All right.
I would guess.
All right.
All right, can I throw a theory if we're trying to figure this out?
What's that?
Could that marijuana, that $4 million worth of marijuana, could it have been staying in the state of New York? And has the cost of legal marijuana still created an illegal pot market in the state?
Oh.
Yeah, but I'm thinking a lot of people that are buying products from the illegal stores I mean, it's not like it's I mean, you can buy like straight up like a bud.
Yeah.
But I think a lot of people are going there because they're getting it in so many different varieties and ways of consuming it.
Okay.
And this would take those people out of the equation.
All right. If there were, I know there are still people buying bud that aren't coming from dispensaries. What is the difference in price now, 252 WCMF, between state-stamped legal weed versus the stuff you buy off the street? And in your opinion, what's the better quality? Because I know some of it's like government propaganda, but there are folks worried about what is in the weed they are buying off the street. And it's one thing to buy it from someone you know who's growing it and trying it, right?
Yeah, and you've had it before. You know what you're getting into.
It's another thing to buy it from a shipment that's coming across the border from Canada, right? Like, there's way more steps. You can't trace it all the way back. You'd have to trust completely the person that's selling it to you, and they may not even know.
But I thought the stuff you're getting at the dispensaries was really good. Like, it's high octane. Like, to your point,
you have a selection, yeah.
But like price-wise, is that
it's more expensive?
But is it better?
I would argue. I mean, I would argue for like the average pot smoker, it's probably better.
The stuff that's licensed.
Yes.
Okay. I mean, I would have thought, because to your point, the technology
you're
and the
just getting
science.
So many different varieties. Like I said, you could go there and whatever mood you're in, they're going to guide you to what to buy. Whereas if you're getting it from a source like this, you have one option.
Okay.
So I don't know. Unless like there's like, is there some weird strain of weed that only Canadians produce?
Are you talking about the maple?
Maybe.
No, I don't know. Mike writes us on Instagram, Duffy on WCMF, says, I used to work in the cannabis industry. All cannabis products sold in the state legally need to be produced here, seed to sale. Therefore, there's a limited amount of cannabis in the state. Some, quote, legal companies will ship in flower from other states in order to produce more. But you'd lose your license that way.
Yeah, then you're busted.
I mean, all right, so now you're...
Why would you risk that?
Well, I mean, I guess if there's money to be made...
Yeah, but if you get caught, you're done.
Unless there's a way to distance yourself. I mean, that driver's the one that goes down for it. If the driver keeps their mouth shut...
They usually do, right?
Seem like it's
the guy that's making the least amount of money, he's cool.
Yeah.
All right, Zeke writes us. 3.5 grams of street weed's about $20. Dispensaries, it's about $30 to $35 for 3.5. It's also about the same amount of high. Maybe street weed is a little bit better. All right, so you're talking about a $10 difference for every 3.5 grams? Okay.
Like I said, maybe if you're like a really heavy duty pot smoker, you're probably getting it from a cheaper source because you're buying it so much more.
Well, to that point, this guy writes, this black market is better than state bud. You just got to do your research. Also, black market is cheaper and better to get around your money. All right, so I guess it's all coming down to personal preference here.
Yes, yeah.
Are there barriers to getting it legally that are keeping these outlaw pot dealers in business? Now I feel like I'm doing these outlaw pot dealers on 13 Wham.
I don't know. Can you be banned from buying it legally? Because they only ask you for an ID. You just have to verify that you're over 21.
When I say barriers to entry, the first one that pops in my head is being under 21 years old.
Okay.
Right? Like, I assumed that the kids who were smoking pot right now were using pens with THC, not smoking actual plants, but maybe we're wrong. Like, we didn't have that when we were in high school.
Way to hide it.
Like, we were forced to suck the bud through one-hitters by accident.
So when I go in and buy pot now, like, what do I have to show them? Just my ID?
Yeah.
Like I buy booze,
just like
right?
a guy there checking. Then they let you in.
Yeah, so it's wide open.
Well, but again, if you're not 21, it's not.
Right, but that's it.
But
everybody else is cool.
Think of the amount of pot we all smoked when we were teenagers. Like, those kids would have to get it a different way. And again, I thought that was 22-year-old bums buying weed pens and flipping them for more money.
Yeah.
But usually you know an adult that can score it for you.
That's what I mean.
Easy.
Do you think there's more legal or illegal pot smokers in New York right now?
I'm guessing there's more people growing it themselves. Like, if you were really somebody who was budget conscious, you're probably growing it yourself.
Which is a pain in the ass.
It is, but, I know people that never watered a plant in their life that all of a sudden became, like, pro-botanists.
And they also discovered, based on stories you've told in the past, that you get way more than you thought you were going to get.
Yeah, you do.
And what do you do with it?
A long time.
Well, so legally, you can't do anything with it. In fact, legally, you're not allowed to have more than...
But I can give it to friends, I guess.
No, that's illegal.
I can't even give it for no money?
Technically, that is illegal.
Really?
Yes.
Man.
It's got to be stamped to be given to somebody else or sold to somebody else. And I don't even know if it's legal to give away marijuana, even for the dispensaries.
Oh.
Because, like, my father-in-law, who's Jamaican,
Yeah.
came up, and they live in Iowa. They don't have legal marijuana.
Yeah.
So he and his wife went to a dispensary like down the street from my house in Henrietta, and it was like, he came home like he just went to Disney World, like he's all excited. But they had given him a joint.
Yeah.
But he had to like jump through hoops, so technically they didn't give it to him. Do you understand what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So can he take that stuff back to Iowa?
No. You can't cross.
Technically, no.
Legally, you're also not allowed to cross state lines, even if
So you got to smoke all that stuff before you hit Erie?
Technically, yes. No, but here's the effed up part.
What?
Because it's still federally against the law, you're not even legally allowed to carry it from a state that's legal to another state that's
So it
legal.
wasn't even really legal for him to buy it since he's from Iowa.
No,
right?
he's in New
No,
York, so
you
he
can
can
still
buy
buy
it and
it.
consume it here.
But federally.
Well, federally, no one's technically allowed to buy it.
Yeah.
I mean, it is weird that it's taken this long.
Oh, it's ridiculous, man.
I agree with you, but it's the southern states that are holding this up. I mean, that's what it is.
As usual.
I thought they were for wide open.
Yeah, and they grow everything.
That's the other funny part, man. Like the amount of Southerners that are growing their own marijuana, also arguing you shouldn't have it legal, is insane. Kimmy, do you think there are more legal pot smokers than illegal pot smokers now in New York State?
Yeah, I think a lot of people, from like what I've noticed, going into like the legal pot stores, like there are some people in there that definitely look like they're either new to pot smoking or have not done it in a long time. Like older ladies, like asking a lot of questions because this is new for them, but they maybe feel comfortable buying it from here, whereas they weren't pot smokers before because they didn't want to go about doing it illegally.
Well, I mean, where were you going to get it from anyway?
Yeah, so
right?
I think that there are a lot of people in that boat of like getting back into it or trying it for the first time because it feels safer, which may have prevented a lot of people from doing it before.
I know a lot of people do it now for sleep. Older people that cannot sleep.
Yeah, I know one of them.
Who's that?
This older woman over here.
Me? Oh, I don't do it for sleep.
Oh, I thought you said you.
I would not. Well, I wouldn't do it. If I did it for sleep, I would not wake up in the morning.
But, a lot of older people, you're on a lot of medication. You can't sleep for whatever reason. They conk right out. So, to your point, I'm guessing there's more.
Okay. John writes us on Instagram, Duffy on WCMF, again, talking about this shipment, 1,600 pounds of marijuana seized at the U.S.-Canadian border, a street value of $4 million. It happened last week at the Peace Bridge in Buffalo, and we're trying to figure out, it's legal in Canada, it's legal in New York, so you're crossing the border there.
Yeah.
It is legal in the surrounding states, Vermont, Massachusetts, Rhode Island, New Jersey, Connecticut. It's now pretty much legal in some capacity up and down the eastern seaboard, with the exception of South Carolina, which doesn't allow it at all. Why take the risk when you can legally buy it in all these places? John writes us. Dispensary weed is marginally more expensive, but it's way, way higher quality. You can choose whatever strains you want, ranging from high percentage to low percentage THC, depending on what you, personally like. And then he says, don't disgrace the one-hitter. The one-hitter is the worst invention of all time. And I don't know if I just have stronger lungs, but the amount of marijuana I have accidentally sucked into my lungs as a kid.
Oh.
Yeah.
You've never done that before?
Yeah, the little, I know you're talking about.
But you suck the bud through the pipe?
Yeah.
Ugh. All right, let's take a break. Your Buffalo Bills are on their summer vacation.
Okay.
Yep. But before they did, they made one final signing to try and balance out this roster.
So they got a guy.
They got a guy. They got the smallest guy they could go find. And that is not hyperbole. It is literal.
In a big man sport.
Small man in a big man sport.
Okay, why?
Well,
was he a bargain?
A guy like you, I thought, would be all on board about that.
Yeah, until the guy gets killed.
We'll get into it next here in the break room. Let's see you back. You'd have to be a brave man to strap on shoulder pads, a helmet, and run out onto an NFL field any Sunday.
Oh, yeah.
Right? But I would argue the bravest of all of those men now resides in Western New York.
Wow.
You're hanging out in the break room, Rochester's Classic Rock, 96.5. WCMF. Your Buffalo Bills are now officially on their summer vacation. Mandatory mini camp has finished. They will get together again when they are back here at St. John Fisher for Bills training camp. But before they broke for the summer, the Bills made one final signing. His name is Devin Tompkins. Devin Tompkins was brought in for a tryout because they released a bunch of people.
Yeah.
And after being on the field for one day in Western New York,
he's that good.
they signed him. Well, I don't think so because he was a free agent now, and he's bounced around the league. He is a kick returner, wide receiver who has played for the Bucks, Panthers, and Falcons, mostly a special teams.
All right, so he's fast.
What makes this gentleman remarkable, Devin Tompkins is the smallest player in the NFL.
Wait, so
In the
what
whole
would
league?
that be?
He is 5'8", 155 pounds.
So he's
So-
5'7".
He's 5'6".
Yeah.
So he's me.
Yeah.
Yeah.
He's a little heavier than me.
Yeah. Wait, you're not 155 pounds?
No, when I went to the doctor, I was 142.
You're not even 150. You're almost in the 130s?
Yeah. And that's after, I'm probably a little less in the morning. So probably in the morning, if I weigh myself, I'd probably be about 139, 140. Yeah, you eat.
Tommy and I weigh the same amount, I think. Give or take.
What?
Oh, he was going to make a joke and he
I
pulled
know
back.
he
That's
was.
called.
Well, I can't say it.
Oh, no, you're
I
afraid.
can't say it.
You know she's out of your weight
I can't
class.
say it.
Get him, Kimmy. Bitch, shame him for not calling you fat. Do it.
I mean, I'm taller than you, so I'm not really that shit.
Yeah, but I'm fat in all the right places.
You're talking about your
Okay.
breasts? Your breasts?
Yeah, and my dong.
No, breasts.
I got a nice chubby.
All right.
But yes, I am so he's me.
He's you, yes. It's a.
He's going to get killed, man.
All right, so he's been in the league since 2022. He hasn't been. I mean, he did have an injury that I guess kept him out of last season.
His squash injury. I can't imagine seeing those dudes up close when we interview them and stuff, getting hit by one of those dudes at full throttle.
And here's the thing: so he's a punt and a kick returner. So these guys that are hitting him are running at full speed
Yeah.
too, right? Like these are like the scariest collisions
He
on
must
the field.
really be in shape, man. I mean, physically.
How could you be? You're 155 pounds. Like there's nothing you.
Well,
can
he's got to be strong like a jockey. Like those jockeys
yeah.
are like skinny guys, but they're very muscular.
It's probably pure muscle.
But it just comes down to physics.
Yeah.
Right?
Yeah.
Like
The
I mean,
weight
exactly.
that's coming at you.
Yes, you could be the most in shape, jacked, 155-pound guy ever.
It's a freight train.
If a 200-pound man running a 4 second set for a really fast 40-yard dash.
Pretty quick guy.
Shut up.
It's amazing is we're always amazed when we see those big NFL players
Yes.
because you just don't see a lot of people like that walking around on a daily
No.
basis. But what's even more amazing is sometimes those smaller guys because they stand out and you're just your mind's blown because you're like, how did you get here?
Yeah.
Like you defied all the odds.
But they never
to get
look
where
like
you are.
me. I mean, they're smaller compared to that dude, but they're still a sizable guy.
The Bills have had some small
Some
guys.
of them are tiny.
Roscoe Parrish was one of
Yeah.
them. You remember Roscoe Parrish?
Some,
Oh, I
some
remember
running
Roscoe
backs are
Parrish.
small.
I will never forget. Okay, even when it comes to height,
Yeah.
you remember Marshawn Lynch. Everyone knows Marshawn.
Yeah.
All right. Marshawn Lynch is smaller than you think he is.
Okay.
Like
Looks
much
big
smaller.
on TV.
Exactly.
Yeah.
Yes. Like he's one of the few guys where, when you stand, most Bills players, you stand next to him and you're like, oh my God, you look tiny with everybody else. Marshawn's the opposite. And I know he's built like a freight train. But when I stood next to Marshawn, I was like a full 4 or 5 inches taller than Marshawn
Oh,
Lynch.
wow.
And that guy was just blasted dudes in the face.
Yeah.
You know what sucks to be those guys? Maybe it doesn't suck. I don't know. Depends on how you feel about it. But you're probably never going to get recognized in public.
You mean the little guys?
The little guys. When you're just in your average day-to-day clothes because you just look like another person.
They're normal.
Yeah.
252 WCMF. The Buffalo Bills, before camp broke last week, signed the smallest player in the NFL. His name is Devin Tompkins. He's a wide receiver, kick returner, mostly a special teams guy. He's 5'8", 155 pounds. But like Kimmy said, they usually add about 2 inches in the program. So he's probably 5'6", $155. So he's a Tommy. Look, for small guys like you,
Yeah.
I would think there are some things you just avoid knowing how dangerous they can be for your little body.
Like what?
Well, like playing in the NFL.
Yeah, that'd be one of them.
Right.
Anything where I could get creamed.
Well, like anything physical outside of wrestling, UFC, or boxing where you're guaranteed to be playing someone your size.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying?
But even then, like, they'd have to find somebody your size because sometimes they might just go, oh, close enough. And that dude could be vastly bigger than you. Because when I took that boxing class from our buddy Norm, so, like, they pair you up with people.
Sure.
He always had to pair me up with a chick because there was all the dudes were like your size, thinking they were going to be the next boxer. And then I had, like, soccer moms that just want to get into shape.
Mm-hmm.
So I'm down into, like, soccer moms.
Yeah. So you had men and then soccer moms and then Tommies.
Yes.
He's his own separate category.
Yes.
Tommy
class.
252 WCMF. Let's talk to Troy. Hey, Troy, how are you, buddy?
Good morning. How are you?
Good, Troy. What do you got?
I was going to say small dudes in the NFL who are jacked and badass. Darren Sproles.
Oh, the running back for the Chargers back in the day. Yeah, but that dude was like Jack. Like, this guy's only 155 pounds.
Yeah, but Darren Sproles was like 5'6".
Who else was?
They lie usually about their height. Add a few inches in there.
You're probably right, but he was also like 200 pounds at 5'6". Like even there was that running back for the Bucks, Doug Martin, the muscle hamster, who was like 5
foot.
The
muscle hamster.
They named him the muscle hamster.
That sounds like a sex move.
He hated the nickname. Which
no kidding.
That's a great nickname. Muscle hamster.
Tommy's mom loved the muscle hamster.
Yeah, you stumbled over it. You almost hit it, Troy. Thanks for the call, though, buddy. Have a good rest of the day.
How big was like Walter Payton? Because he looked small.
I think he was like 5'11", 6 foot.
Oh,
yeah. Let's pause the show while Kimmy looks up how big
Walter Payton is. May he rest in peace. Gone before his time.
No, it is funny, too. You bring up, like, the size of old NFL players.
Yeah.
Even when you meet some of those guys, it's astonishing how big they are.
Yeah.
Like, so, Kimmy, what do we got?
Walter Payton was 5'10",
okay,
and weighed around 200 pounds.
Yeah,
that's an average guy,
Yeah.
No, but that's 5'10", 200 pounds of athlete. That's not 5'10", 200 pounds of potatoes.
I know.
You know what I'm saying? All right, let's take a break. Everybody pray for Devin Tompkins.
Yes.
That he makes it through the season in one piece if he manages to make this roster out of training camp. And the funny part is you're going to see him at Fisher standing next to Josh Allen, who's 6'5".
Yeah.
Right? Go that way.
He's going to look like a kid.
I'm getting sick of these viral challenges that are showing up that are they're putting men in very, very difficult positions.
Oh, it's not a kid thing.
No, this is grown-ass men.
Okay.
Because there's something that went viral last week that my wife got me with because you should know things about your spouse.
Okay.
Right? Like if you've been married, dating for a while, whatever, there's information that you have to know, that you should know if you're paying attention. Yes.
Yeah.
This is not one of those things.
Right.
Because not only has this never been shared with you, there would be no reason for you to know this, and you have never as a man dealt with this in any realm.
Oh.
So why is this like a gotcha kind of moment for wives on husbands? I'll tell you what it is.
Right.
And we'll do it next here in the break room on CMF. But first. there are things you should know, hell, have to know about your wife, your girlfriend, your fiance.
Or her stats.
Well, yeah. I mean, like information that if someone found out you did not know that about them, they would rightfully judge you for it. This is not one of those things.
Oh.
I'm telling you right now.
You don't need to know.
Look, man, we've never dealt with this. You've never asked this question. It's never been volunteered, and there is no reason why, unless it's a really weird circumstance, I would have to privately have this info.
What is this mystery info?
Well, I'll tell you what this mystery info is.
You better tell me.
It's one that has gone viral where wives are like, gotcha, because you don't know this.
Okay.
You're hanging out in the break room. Rochester's Classic Rock, 96.5. WCMF. By the way, Thursday, pop into the break room for your chance to win a 4-pack of tickets to any upcoming Rochester Red Wings game at ESL Ballpark.
Okay.
So sit there, get excited about that. Just after 9:25, 9:30, something has been happening outside of our studio. And it's gone in like a phase of 3 days.
It's been pretty funny.
Yeah.
But like the fact that it's still there, by the way.
But I could not. I came out this morning. I was laughing all the way across the
Bro, when I pulled in at 3, I'm like, there's no way. Why? We'll tell you what it is just after 9:30 here in the break room on CMF. So there is a viral video that is going all around TikTok and Instagram that is blindsiding husbands across America.
Oh.
All right. It starts with a woman walking up to her fiance. This is the first video that started it. Point blank. She's got a camera in his face, phone, and she asks him, "What's my bra size?"
Oh.
And he was like a deer in headlights. And he's like, and he panicked, and he guessed, and he was wrong. And that video has now led to hundreds, maybe thousands of wives, girlfriends, fiancés doing the exact same thing, walking up to their husbands with a phone camera in their face and go, "What's my bra size?" And almost every man is wrong. And this has led to more accusations of men being bad partners and we're not paying enough attention to our wives, right? Like, you guys don't know my bra size. Tommy.
Yeah.
Do you know your wife's bra size?
No, I do not.
Okay. Kimmy.
Yeah.
Do you think your husband knows your bra size?
He know.
What's
he's
a low
pretty,
number?
See, we know so little we can't even make a joke.
Higher letter.
Is higher letter smaller?
So A cup's the smallest.
Oh, gotcha.
You know what I mean?
I did know that.
Cup sizes.
A-.
So my husband's really good with like sizes. Like, he knows my shoe size. Like, if he buys me like a shirt or something like that, he knows my size. I don't think he knows my bra size though.
Okay.
Like, he knows that I'm a medium in most things.
But a small in the bra.
No, there's no small in bras.
Okay. See, this is what I'm talking about.
That's not even a size.
Okay.
I mean, unless you're getting like a sports bra. He could do a sports bra.
So wait, so sports bra is
what's the same bra?
Small, medium, large?
So like just a base sports bra is usually small, medium, large. You can get more complicated ones that have cups.
Oh, they don't have
in 'em.
like cup size?
Some of them do.
Okay. So as you are figuring out here as we have this discussion, I, like you, have no idea how bras work.
It's never come up.
Right? Some of us know how to get them off. That's about it.
Yeah.
Right? So
couple of drinks.
So the reason I know about this thing is my wife pulled this on me the other night. She didn't film me, but she saw the video, and then she asked me the question, and I guessed. I said C. And it turns out, not only is there a letter, there's also a number attached to the letter.
So the back is the number, right?
What?
So a cup and how it goes around your back.
I don't know why you're asking me.
Yeah, like
so
the
if you're a
the measurement.
38C,
So,
the
yeah.
38 would be the circumference of your body.
Exactly. Look at you. You figured it.
Well, no, I saw that Seinfeld episode where it was going to be a process.
So my wife tells me, so I said C,
Mm-hmm.
and she goes, well, I'm a C. She says a number C, and she goes, I'm also, and she says a number B. And she goes, those two bras are interchangeable. What? That doesn't even make sense.
Count.
But it doesn't make sense. It doesn't even make sense that they could be different sizes with the same bra. It's not like I'm an extra large or a large, but they're the same size, interchangeable. It doesn't make sense, right? All right. I don't know if there is a woman in a man's life, what relationship you could have to that woman where you should know her bra size. 252-WCMF, 252-9263. Because I don't know my daughter's bra size. Like, even a single dad, would you go shopping for bras with your daughter? Wouldn't someone in the
unless you
store,
had to.
But like even someone in the store would help you with a fitting. It's not like you'd be writing down bra size, right? I'm thinking, unless I'm wrong, 252-WCMF, should you know your elderly mother's bra size?
Why?
Well, like, I don't know.
Saggy.
She's
saggy. Why would I need to know my old ass mother's bra size?
I don't know, in case you have to buy her stuff.
Yeah, exactly. Like, you take her out shopping and she's a little forgetful. I don't know.
Bro, at that age,
that's when you
go
need
free, man.
No,
let them hang.
No, that's when you need it the most. You're going to be Swiffer in the floor with those nipples.
I'm telling you right now, I don't think my mother, when she was in a nursing home, she didn't put a bra in.
Well, yeah, but she was a skank. Like, for the rest of the women, what?
I don't think any of them broads, when I went in there, when I saw them, I don't think any of them had a holder on.
Is there a man listening who knows his wife's bra size, girlfriend's bra size? 252 WCMF. And if so,
She could also be a different bra size and different brands.
yes, that's the other thing that pisses me
There's
off.
there's also a lot of variation when it comes to what type of bra you're buying.
All right.
I'm getting really creeped out by the amount of men that are asking now openly for Kimmy's bra size on Instagram.
Weird.
You're at pervs.
Don't tell them.
I wasn't planning
no,
on
I'm
it.
just saying we're going to keep that a secret. All right, 252 WCMF, 252-9263. We can all agree that we shouldn't know our wife's bra size, right? That is not necessary.
Right.
What sizes should you know for your lady?
Like as far as like a dress size, jeans?
Yes. Like you should know these things because I'm going to be straight up and honest with you. I know one size for my wife. She has a size 7 shoe. And I only know that because I got her sneakers for Christmas.
Okay. Shoe is a big one because they buy a lot of shoes.
Okay.
And they talk about their shoes a lot. So that's an easy one.
Okay.
So I would say you should know the shoe.
I would also argue if you're going to buy something your wife wears, the easiest one that's going to get you in the least amount of trouble is a shoe.
Like if you don't know the shoe size, you suck as a man.
All right, so we can agree you should know the shoe size. What's your wife's shoe size?
I don't know.
How do you not know your wife's shoe size? How do you not know?
I don't know. I mean, when she starts talking shoes, I kind of zone out.
Okay. No, but like you can go.
And I've been with her vacation. We got to go to the shoe store. Got to look at this. Got to look at that.
But you can go look at your wife's shoe.
But I don't.
Okay.
That might be, and that's also like something you may buy when you're together too. You know what I mean? Like if you're going shopping, like you've probably been with that other
she's
person
trying to.
when
But
they
I never
bought
hang
shoes.
out like taking notes.
Okay. No,
You know.
I mean, look, neither do I. I had to go look at my wife's shoes to go get her those sneakers last year, but now I know it's a 7. I got it in my head. I don't know my wife's pant size. I don't know her blouse or shirt size.
How about dress?
I don't know her dress size. Do you
Because
know
dress is like a solid one
Yeah,
number, right?
dress would be one you might want to know.
I know what the big. I know if you're this number, you're a bigger woman.
How does that help with your wife?
Well, then you work your way back at least. So you don't say that number.
Okay.
That's
Like if you don't know numbers, just don't start shouting out numbers.
In what world
Idiots.
would you start
Who's idiots?
shouting
why
out?
would you do that?
I love how you go
Idiots.
idiots. You're proud of yourself. You were proud of what you were saying. I know the big number, so I don't
And then
shout
I work my way back.
Keep the low.
That seems like a lot of mental gymnastics.
Keep it low.
Okay.
Right.
So is there a size for your what? Do you know her dress size?
No.
Do you know her pant size?
Nope.
Do you know her blouse or shirt size?
No.
So
Keep going, and it's all gonna be no.
You don't know a single number for your wife?
No.
Okay. Kimmy, is that bad?
I am surprised you don't know at least the shoe size. That one blows my mind.
She's got a lot of shoes. I just don't know.
Okay. Kimmy?
Yeah.
You said your husband knows your shoe size.
He's bought me shoes before, yeah.
Does he know your pants?
I don't think he does. I bet
Is
you if you asked him right
narrow
now, he would
a
not.
size?
No.
No, it's not.
No,
Socks!
hey, star.
But I
Socks!
also don't know his pant size because he varies a lot.
Okay.
With, gaining and losing weight. And I know men's size, you also go by like the length.
Well, it makes it
right?
easier.
Yeah.
We'll get to that.
Yeah.
But Kimmy, you've worn one dress your entire life to your wedding. Other than that, does he know your dress size?
Okay, so I think he could figure it out.
Based on what?
Because like if I'm a medium in certain things, and usually a dress you're between like a 6 and 8.
Okay.
Yeah, but you're skinny.
I didn't know that. That's a thing?
Yeah,
Why not just make it a medium and make it simple for everybody?
I don't know.
It's how a dress is cut, also.
Okay, shut up. For a guy who
And
knows
how
a
it
lot
hangs.
about you're
Yeah.
making yourself look worse that you have all this information, yet none of it for
Like,
your wife.
To his point, though, again, like different types of dresses and the way they're cut, you could be a different size. So
How it
he
hangs
probably
on you.
doesn't.
No, I'm
Yeah.
just saying, like, would it be so hard to make dresses small, medium, large, extra large, and double extra large? Like,
And
why
some,
would
some places do.
Yeah, but
like
they
I
have,
said,
like-
just depends on the material.
There's like
and the cut of
ranges
the
in
dress.
between, though.
okay then? Why are we able to fit into stuff with those, but women are like, oh my god, it's got to be a number?
We
It
got a
doesn't
lot
make-
of we have more curves going on than you guys do.
First of all, speak for yourself. Second of all, 252 WCMF. We're talking about this new viral thing that has gone, it's all over TikTok and Instagram. It is women walking up to their husbands, holding the camera to their face and yelling, what bra size am I? And no guy knows because
Yeah.
we shouldn't know this stuff. And it's being used as propaganda, anti-male propaganda, saying that we're not paying attention. But we shouldn't know this. In what world are we dealing with bras? We don't grow up with them, right? We don't.
Yeah.
Let's talk to Pete. He's on CMF. Hey, Petey. How are you, buddy?
Hey, so the only reason I know is because for years after my wife's car accident, she was just wearing I don't know what the hell they're called, like cami tops or like sport bra types of things because the other bras with her back and her other injuries
Okay.
were uncomfortable.
Sure.
So fast forward 3 years later, it's finally, everything's getting comfortable again, and so she's just complaining she doesn't have anything nice. So I'm like, all right, I'll go down, I'll look, and I'll order her some. I couldn't have been more wrong, even though I ordered the exact number and letter that was on her bras.
Right?
They were so small. I don't understand it.
The bras were small?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, they were like, even though they were the right size, they were small.
So got some big ones.
We go to the store together, and she explains it to me, and I still don't understand it.
All right, so she was pouring out.
It was a nice try, Pete. It was a nice gesture.
Well, it works out for Pete too. Why don't you put that bra on, walk around the kitchen a little bit,
strap up them big ones.
Thick with 2 C's, baby. Pete, thanks for the call. Buddy. Have a good rest of the day. Yeah, there goes Pete. Yeah.
I can't tell. I guess I'm trying to think. If you were wrong on the larger cup end or the smaller cup end, you know what I mean? Like if you thought she was bigger than she was, or if you thought she was smaller than she was, I don't know which one would be. She'd be more offended by.
Okay. You tell me. You're the woman.
I don't know.
I'd be afraid to go too small. I think big. Oh no! Wait, no. I take
No,
that back.
But then you're assuming that she's bigger than she is.
Oh, it's the
Too
world's,
big.
It's the world's most dangerous game.
It is.
Kimmy, what's better?
I'm guessing you want. It's probably better to underestimate than overestimate.
So you're calling her fat?
No, I'm saying like if you're between two sizes, maybe go with the smaller one.
Oh yeah, okay. So like, honey, I thought you were smaller, but it turns out you're a
I
big
feel
fat
like
tub of
that's-
goo.
Even though
Look,
it
I didn't know. I didn't know you caught a bad case of goo.
Could you
What are
look
you,
at
nuts?
Could you look at a woman and think you could guess her cup size?
Absolutely not. Can you?
Well, if they're bigger, you could. But
No,
when you
I
get
don't
into
think
the
you
medium
can.
ranges, the
I
medium
do
ranges.
not think you can.
Oh, you could tell a double D, man.
I bet you that double D you're talking about is like a bigger than a double D.
So I didn't know there was anything bigger than a double D until recently.
Because I know
the porn
women.
stuff.
I know women who thought they were double Ds, and then when they actually got measured, they were bigger than double Ds.
It turns out they doubled D's and they were E's.
Double.
Like a lot
Double.
in your defense, a lot of
Dublin,
women.
Dublin.
Shut up.
In your defense, a lot of women don't know their correct bra size. Like they wear one that they think fits well, and then like when they go and they actually have somebody measure and tell them, they're like, "Oh, I've been wearing the wrong
So there's
bra
a
size
bra
this whole
fitter?
time."
Oh yeah, like you go to Victoria's Secret or
You
place
go to a
like
lot of
that?
places, yeah.
So wait, you guys don't even know your bra size, and I'm
Well,
supposed to know your bra size.
sometimes you don't realize like you could be more comfortable than you are currently.
Maybe this is why I'm bitchy.
Ryan writes us on Instagram, Duffy at WCMF. He says, single dad of 3 girls. I've had to take them shopping for everything. Okay, so he's got to know.
So that's
stuff.
he got dragged into it.
All right, can I bring up an uncomfortable situation that happened just over the weekend?
Yeah, what happened?
All right, so my oldest, she plays hockey, she plays flag football, a lot of moving around and running around. So my wife's side of the family, not smaller, small breasts.
They are smaller?
Yeah, the breasts are smaller.
All right.
My side of the family, more well endowed.
Okay.
And my daughter has taken after my side of the family, my oldest, right?
Yeah.
Your poor daughter.
Okay, look, I'm just saying, here's why it got uncomfortable.
Okay.
All right. Well, look, I mean, they're there. What do you want me to do? They exist.
All right.
So I noticed, and Kimmy, I'm sure you saw this in high school as well, that when my daughter was playing flag football, that it looked uncomfortable.
Okay. Yeah,
you get what I'm saying?
Yep, I got you.
So my wife, having never had this situation, I was thinking maybe she didn't know or didn't notice or this.
What size she needs?
Well, so I had asked my daughter, and I was trying to find the most delicate way possible to ask this.
Yeah.
So I go like, when you run, does it hurt?
Hurt your back?
Exactly.
Your back hurt?
And she's like, what? And I'm like, well, no, I just
Well,
wondering.
it's obviously affecting her vocal cords.
My thought was there was the wrong sports bra,
Yeah.
and
Okay.
maybe
All
there
right.
would be a sports bra that
More support.
and she would be more agile and things
Yeah.
like that. And you would have thought that I killed the dog in front of
I
her.
She
would
did not
not
wanna have this conversation.
Okay, I would not have wanted to have that conversation with my dad in any capacity at any point in life, still to this day.
I was just trying to help, and the reason that this single dad here who brings up he's got to do everything, he's got to have this conversation.
Yeah,
Well,
I
he
get
has
what
to
I get
by
if he
Ryan.
has
He has no backup plan. He's
Yeah.
by himself.
Okay, but my wife may not. She didn't have to deal with like sports
yeah,
bra
but
problems.
I don't know.
But she is familiar with
Let her ask the
as a
question.
doctor and everything. I would think she's more familiar with the body.
Oh yeah, you're talking about dermatologist / boob instructor. What do you? What?
Well, she inspects boobs.
I'm just saying. Maybe
She
I
looks at mine. She looks at my back, my boob.
You came from a place of love. Was that an inappropriate question?
It wasn't inappropriate, but I from your daughter's point of view, I don't. Shut up, Dad.
I wouldn't even know how to start that conversation with a girl.
She's my child.
I understand that, but still, just to initiate the conversation, I wouldn't even know how to get into it.
I'm just what do you mean? I did it in the classiest, most delicate way possible. So like when you run, like when you're doing the athlete, when you're running, like is it comfortable for you?
So you had that voice. What did your daughter's response voice sound like?
What? What? Shut up! No, what? She sounds a lot like you when you're trying to pronounce things. All right, listen.
What?
Ladies out there.
Burn your bras and leave us alone. Go back to the 60s.
When it comes to bras or pants or anything, any size, you ladies do not want men knowing your size, and I'll tell you why.
Yeah, because you think you're gaining weight.
Kimmy, you argued that men's bodies change quickly.
What do you mean?
You said you think you know your husband's pant size, but his body's changed.
Yeah, like if he
fluctuates.
If he fluctuates just a little bit, I know he struggles with pant size.
I would argue that women's bodies change so much easier than men's do.
Yeah.
Like, there are so many things that can affect all different parts of a woman's body on a day-to-day,
I would say, like, every woman gains weight in different places.
And
too.
but, like, I mean, what you are on a Monday, your body's different than what it could be on a Thursday, right? Yep. So even if your husband, boyfriend, whoever, as you just heard from Pete, learns your size, it could be different 8 days later. Not to mention, as you brought up, Kimmy, different sizes at different stores or different things.
Yes.
So I could have all of the right information. I could go buy you exactly what you want, and I could look like a giant piece of crap, and you feel bad about yourself because it's not the right size.
Yeah, because you're hitting Thursday's water weight.
Exactly. So
That's a wall, son.
You don't want me or your boyfriend or your husband to know because it's just going to end poorly.
Yeah.
Jesus. I don't get why this is a thing.
It's just torture, man. It's pointless torture.
And
do you think she may not be looking for you to know the exact size, but she thinks you're going to at least be close. And I wonder how many men just aren't even close in guessing.
Again, if I don't know how the sizes work, I'm already done. I'm dead in the water.
Yeah.
It's not an indictment on your body or what I'm paying attention to. The sizes don't make effing sense. Here's a number, here's a letter, here's a number, this is XL, sometimes this is small, over here is a different. Shut up. We got Instagram messages coming in. Lucy writes us, my boyfriend knows all my sizes because he gets me lingerie.
Ooh, luscious Lucy.
That he likes all the time, and it fits.
So he buys her
I
lingerie.
never understood like guys that could surprise women with that, especially women they're dating and don't know all that well.
Yeah.
It's a bold move.
To buy a woman lingerie?
Yes, just based on sizing.
Yeah, but you're also going to go skanky.
Yeah,
the guy
of course.
he's going to find the skankiest thing to find.
I think it could work if you nail the size.
No.
The problem is nailing the size.
He's going to buy you a horny slingshot. Put that on.
One of the worst Christmas gifts of the early 90s for boys, the horny slingshot by Nerf. I would like to meet the man who has the kind of confidence to buy his woman lingerie.
Yeah.
Because if you're buying her lingerie, you're buying something you're not consulting her for because it's going to be a surprise.
Right.
And even if you went into her panty drawer.
Into her panty drawer.
Into her panty drawer.
Can't sound kinkier.
What would you
And checked all the sizes.
What would you call it?
He entered the panty drawer.
What would you call it?
He thumbed through her panty drawer.
I am thumbing your panties.
He touched her panties.
Even if you went into the panty drawer and you found the sexy lingerie she may
You found the
have,
sexy panty.
you don't know when the last time she put those on was.
That's true.
Right? So if you're cruising for a bruising, and frankly you deserve it, you should go buy your wife or girlfriend lingerie without consulting her. Dumbasses. Dumbass. Don't do this. Let's take a break.
All right.
Something has been happening outside of our studios for the last 4 days.
Yep.
And every day it gets better and better because this is something that
comical.
It caught your eye.
Oh, how could it not?
You thought this was really cool.
Yes.
And
we're all wondering where it came from.
Well, here's the thing. I know where it came from. I just don't know who owns it because it's been moving different spots, and now it's immobile.
Yeah.
And we'll get into it next here in the break room. I'll see you, Matt. Crime everywhere in the city of Rochester.
Out of control, Pat.
And it's affected right in front of our building now because you can't even leave one of these just out.
No.
You're right. You should, no matter where you are, you shouldn't leave one of these just out.
Yeah, true.
It's where it came from that's the question.
Well, we don't know.
You're hanging out in the break room. Rochester's Classic Rock 96.5, WCMF. So this story starts last Thursday.
Yeah.
All right. So before you notice this, last Thursday, I go on my walks around the building.
Yeah, but you're here earlier.
Well, no, this didn't even happen earlier because this wasn't in front of our building when it started.
Oh, I did not know this.
Last Thursday, I'm walking around the building,
Yeah.
and we have a dumpster back here.
Yeah.
And near the dumpster, there is an old school racing bicycle.
No 10-speed.
So is that what it is?
I think so, yeah.
10-speed? It looks like at one point it was valuable.
Yeah.
Right? But it also looks like it's from like the mid-1970s.
Yeah.
It's blue. It's really cool looking. It's got the bent handlebars in the front, right? It looks like it still works.
Looks like it's in pretty good shape.
Yeah. So it was leaned up against our building over by the garage over here.
Wow.
So I was like, oh, that's pretty cool. So I go walking, whatever. So the next day, Friday morning, we pull in, and the bicycle is moved.
Yes.
It is now leaning against the pillar right in front of our front step.
Right, just hanging out.
Right? And you come in, you're like, "Do you see that cool 10-speed? I used to be a king of the skid marks, so now I'm a king of the different skid marks because I got an old butthole." Nothing to do with bicycles. So you get all excited this bike is leaning against
Yeah,
me.
because I thought somebody here rode a bike to work, and I even said, they're nuts for leaving it just sitting there.
Well, yeah, they wrote
He
it
got
from
excited
1974.
to make fun of somebody.
He did, but he
That's
also
what he was excited.
Well,
about.
who else would have? Why else would it be right in front of our door,
Yeah.
leaned up like somebody was going to jump back on it?
So I'm guessing somebody saw it, thought
It's not locked up or
no,
anything.
it was, and it was never locked.
Just leaning.
So I'm guessing someone from the neighborhood saw it lean against our building, thought the same thing you did, and leaned it up against like near the front door, so someone would grab it, right? So we leave. It's still there on Friday, right? Okay.
There she says.
By the way, I came down to the Red Wings game on Friday night. I drove through the neighborhood to get home, and it was still leaning there late Friday night. So this morning, I pull up to the studio. It's like 3 o'clock in the morning.
Yeah.
And the bike is still there.
Yeah.
But it's in a different situation.
Yeah, different position.
What did we see?
I couldn't stop laughing when I came down the stairs and walked across the street because it's now turned upside down.
Yep.
And it has no wheels.
Somebody stole the wheels off the bike.
Gone.
Okay. You would think, we were saying, you would think they'd just take the whole bike.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You know, you
But
could
they
just
didn't
take
need a
it.
whole
It
bike.
was there for the taking.
They just needed the wheels.
But I mean,
both tires are gone.
Yeah.
So that means then the wheels were in decent shape if somebody swiped them.
Probably, right?
Which also means that's someone's bike, probably.
Yeah, well, it was.
If it was worth anything, yeah.
So where the hell's the person who owns the bike?
And why would you just leave
Has
it
anybody
out?
checked the dumpster?
Don't say that. Why would they park their bike and then jump in the dumpster and die?
How they wanted to go, man.
In a dumpster. God, I hope that's not the case right now. No, like what we're trying to figure out this morning.
Yeah.
Why someone would swipe the tires but not take the rest of the
And
bicycle.
this is an old bicycle. It's not a brand new bike. To
But
your
if
point.
it was still functioning.
And again, it looks like it was expensive at one point. I mean, it could still be expensive now. What's are there vintage bicycles that people are like looking
Is
for
that
to
vintage?
use? It looks pretty old.
If it's vintage, why wouldn't you take the whole bike if you know what you were doing?
Well,
Give me his point.
That's what I'm trying to figure out here. 252 WCMF 252-9263. What are we missing? I mean, it's upside down.
2 tires so far.
It's upside down. The wheels are gone. It's still there, by the way.
Yeah,
Nobody has moved the bicycle.
Yeah, if you need a good chassis, we got a good 10-speed chassis.
So here's the thing.
What?
Where it's positioned, whoever stole the tires, we will have on camera because it's right where our door camera is.
Oh, but who's going to look at that?
Well, we could go find it
We could
now if
ask.
we want to.
Who?
If it popped up at all.
Yeah, our engineers have access to it.
Yeah, well, we don't.
I know, but I'm saying we could ask them, like, hey, let's go
Hey, you
look.
want to waste some time on a tire caper?
You aren't a little bit curious what a guy who
I'm
looks
dying
like,
to
okay,
see.
so we could go find
I'm dying
out.
to see how this thing got there in the first place. The person that grabbed it, wheeled it up front, leaned it against the they didn't go very far. What did they go, 100 feet?
Yeah, if that.
And they asked, screw it, I don't want this
Unless it wasn't a functioning bike and they didn't, they realized it. They took it from where it was and then realized, oh, this isn't going to get too far. So they just left it out in front of
But
our
I'll take
building.
the tires.
Okay.
No, but that would have been the first guy.
Yeah.
Yeah. Somebody did a good Samaritan thing and moved it in front of our building, and then somebody else did a bad Samaritan thing and stole all the tires off the bicycle. Jacob has a theory.
What was that?
He writes us stuff in WCMF. He says, just like Tommy's mom says, got to get upside down to get all the rubber off. And here's the thing.
What?
Like, if somebody stole the whole bicycle, even the person stealing the tires, nobody's mad because we don't know who owns the bike.
Yeah.
Oh, right.
Right?
Yeah, it's just sitting there.
And this also could have been a case of someone just not wanting that bike anymore and leaving it near the dumpster.
Is it possible somebody snagged this bike from somewhere else, like rode it down here and left it.
Okay. Yeah, I guess it was a stolen bicycle that became.
Which explains why it was just out there in the middle of nowhere with not locked up or anything.
But why would they bail on it here?
Right, because there's nothing around here.
Well, there's an apartment building right next to us, but they're also they look like they're more expensive apartments.
Yeah, based on the cars that are parked around here.
That's what I'm saying. So you wouldn't. I mean, is somebody?
Yeah, it don't make no sense.
I don't unless they were drunk and needed a way home, so they stole a bike.
That could be.
But then again,
was you high?
Okay, but that bike?
Yeah.
You just take any bike you can grab, right?
Okay.
You ain't get picky.
I don't know. It's like, what's the movie with the cycling in it? Not Chariots of Fire. It's the other one. Wheels of
breaking away.
Wheels of Magma.
No,
breaking away. Okay, I was making a joke. No, it's not that one. It's
Well, I didn't know you were doing jokey joke time.
It's called Breaking Away. I saw the movie. It's called Breaking Away. Oh, if you saw it, it was nominated for several awards.
Had Gary Busey in it. It was a pretty good movie.
Yeah, it's the one where he fell over the bike and became insane.
When did you first see it? Was it last Thursday?
Thursday.
So that would have been, there are a lot of garbage pickup Wednesday night. So it could have been curbed somewhere and somebody brought it thinking like they would ride it and then realized it wasn't really usable, so they just left it here. I don't know.
I'm going to be honest with you.
What's that?
252 WCMF. Again, Thursday, there was an old school, looks like it once was really expensive bicycle, leaned up against our building near our garage. Friday, we come in. The bike is moved to the front. It's not locked up or anything, but it's right in front of our building, like our front door. Today, we get in here. The bike is now upside down and the tires have been stolen, but they left the whole bicycle. Like, I kind of feel like I want to take it and fix it. Not that I could fix it.
Like add new tires?
I don't know. I feel like we now have an emotional attachment to the bicycle, and it does feel like one of those things where it has value in the hands of the right person.
It looks like a family member that died. You know what I mean? Like,
yeah.
Let it go.
Okay, there's.
I don't know. How closely did you inspect it? Are you sure it's in any condition?
So the chain's loose on it. It's not on the thing.
Yeah.
What do you call it thing?
The spoke?
No, the thing that the chain is on.
The chain holder?
When you go like that, the chain goes around that thing.
Yeah, the chain holder.
Oh, chain holder. Yeah, it looks.
I don't know bikes, which is why
I don't either. That's why I call it chain holder.
Try and fix it. You're asking me questions I don't have answer to. What do you want from me? Kimmy's googling. What do you call the thing that holds the chain on a bicycle? Gear. We're idiots.
Gear.
You said 10 speed.
Yeah, front gear.
Dumbass.
I didn't say 10 gear.
Rear gear.
10 gear.
Oh,
you gotta
10 gear.
have gears that have speed, stupid. You don't speed without gear. Everybody knows that. And then, by the way, the price of bikes, I mean, have they come back down since the whole
They had to since COVID.
Well, I don't know, man. Like, in the beginning of COVID, I got a pretty cheap bike at Walmart.
Yeah, but that ended pretty quick.
No,
right?
but and that's what I mean. Like, the last couple of bikes, even cheap ones I've seen, were way more expensive than the one I got earlier.
They got to be back down to low price.
I don't know. Like, I mean, bro, with the price of gas lately, maybe people are getting in on the bike game.
All right.
Kimmy, can you...
Chintz peddlers?
Why don't you jump on Walmart, find me the cheapest adult bike with gears you can find? You know, not like one of them RC or radio flyers. What do you call them things?
Oh.
Schwinn.
The
one that...
Schwinn was top bike.
No,
ones
but
that are kind of made to look vintage.
No. I'm just saying, like...
An average 10-speed bike.
Yeah, exactly. Because, like, not the ones that, like, Kermit the Frog is using.
No, but we're talking about the ones you see, like, normal.
Yeah, because, like, my wife, when we all bought bikes as a family during COVID, she insisted on getting, like, one of those vintage, no gear, like, Schwinn.
Yeah,
and
an old-timey bike.
Yeah, and I'm like, you sure? She's like, yeah. So then me and the kids got, like, bicycles.
Right.
And, like, she couldn't keep up, and she got all pissed, and she's like, I'm not going to bike anymore. I'm not going to use my basket bike. I have a basket
Does it
bike.
have a basket and stuff?
She insisted on
Oh,
that.
my gosh. You went way old school.
Yeah, I don't know what it's like. Where are you going to go? Are you going to go buy a pie in town? Like, what is it?
It always kills me, too. So when I go down to that fancy restaurant and lodge on the lake there in Canandaigua.
The lake house?
Yeah.
Yeah. Wait, it's a house on the lake with the house on it.
You know
What's
what I'm
it
talking
called?
about. The hotel.
You know, it's on the lake.
But they have their bicycles you can rent right there.
Mm-hmm.
That looks like misery because they look like those bicycles.
Yep, that's why my wife.
Like no man should be on a bicycle with a basket.
So you know my wife loves these bed and breakfast
Oh, yeah.
hotels. So it's very common at all of these hotels to rent out those types of bicycles.
Yeah. But any guy on a bike with a basket, you look like such a doofus.
Oh, you got to smile like this.
Yeah. The toughest guy in the world looks like a complete pansy on those bicycles.
I agree with you. 252
pansy peddling.
252 WCMF. Kimmy, what do we got for the lowest bike price for 10 speed?
So there are quite a few under $200.
Oh.
The cheapest one I'm seeing is like $130.
Okay,
that's not too bad.
I got mine for like $90.
Yeah.
And it still works.
Okay.
And I do no maintenance to it because I don't know how.
Yeah.
So there you go. 252 WCMF. Let's talk to Rick. Hey, Rick, how are you?
Hey, you bunch of morons.
Hello.
Wow, out of the gate, buddy.
Yeah, listen. It's a sprocket that holds the chain on, you idiots.
Sidiots. I live in the suburbs.
Yes.
I live in the suburbs, Rick.
Listen, you guys are idiots. You know, you just all this stuff for us people that come from the country comes naturally.
Them famous
You guys
country
treat it
bikers.
like-
Yeah. What do you run the
No.
Tour de France?
I remember Charlie Daniels won it
Yeah, when the devil went down to Georgia, he was on a bicycle. I don't know
and
if you know that.
stayed in tune on his fiddle.
Fire
We
the mountain,
knew
cycle
our-
boy, cycle.
You are. Oh my God.
Rick, go ahead.
We
I'm
know
sorry.
how to fix things. No, we know how to fix things.
So come.
It's called a sprocket.
So there's a free bike out here. Come get it, Rick. Fix it.
I don't need a bike. I'm old and I'm happy in my new truck. You guys were just like, what is that thing that holds the chain? Oh my God! How did I get in this cattywampus situation?
That is an accurate portrayal of the break room.
First of all, he's using a lot of words that I don't think are real words. Second of all, you seem pretty angry for a guy that said he was happy. You're
Never
yelling at us
heard-
about a bike you don't want.
No, I'm not happy. I'm angry, Rick. I call you guys and to set you straight on what happens in the real world.
And he's so popular with the show, none of us had any idea who he was when we picked up the call. Rick, great call,
Don't
buddy.
worry
Free bike.
about it.
Come get a free bike, buddy. Have a good day. There goes Rick.
The sprocket.
Jesus.
Yeah, idiot. Yeah, morons.
We come back. Wrap it up. Tell you what we're doing tomorrow next on CMF. Give me Rubberoo.
Patio, Monday Rubberoo.
For a Monday Break Room CMF that makes tomorrow a Tuesday. You know what that means?
Let's Kimmy do it in your hood.
Kimmy's got a post in the neighborhood app. She's going to read it out loud. We're going to listen.
Listen.
We're going to figure out where they won. And we had a winner last week. Was it Barber?
Oh, who
It was someone who's
last
won
week?
a bunch.
Was it Caleb? No.
No.
Cody.
Caleb
It's Cody.
sucks. Cody. Are we sure it's Cody?
Pretty sure it was Cody.
All right. Well, I guess we'll investigate further after we get off the air and tell you who won last week. But the bottom line is you could be the winner this week just after 9 o'clock tomorrow, 9 a.m., where they wine in here in the break room on CMF. We are super late. We got to get out of the way. Rochester's sexiest dads are now up and votable. Go to WCMF.com. Find the sexiest dad, the dad that does it for you. Vote. You have until Thursday to vote, and Friday we will reveal to you the winner of the brand new watch from our good friends at Heritage Jewelers over there on Ridge Road, valued at $500. $500. But more importantly, the bragging rights of being the sexiest of all of the dads in the greater Rochester area. WCMF.com. Vote for your dads and check out some pretty obscene pictures, if you ask me. Gross, guys. Pretty gross. All right. We got to get out of the way for Kimmy, who will not tell you her bra size.
I just don't really. Why do you want to know?
I don't want to. It disturbed me also. That many men wanted to know. For Tommy Muley, who's a double D. But he's Pat Duffy. We'll see you tomorrow morning at the break room, 6 a.m. on 96.5 WCMF.